Hello everyone, this is Woman Grandmaster Sabina Foisor. I'm joined by FIDE Master Gauri Shankar. Hi Gauri,
Hi,
how are
hi.
you?
Good. How are you?
Good. We're reporting live from Rancho Mirage from 122nd edition of the US Open. Today all the different schedules have merged, so the 9-day, the 6-day, and the 4-day schedules. So we are going to see all of the players merge into one section, fighting for the top places. Of course, let's not forget the winner of this US Open does qualify for the closed US Championship, which is going to take place later in October, later this year. And Gauri has already put
Standings, yes.
the standings, so
So we have, after 6 rounds, the sections have merged. We have only one player with a perfect score. Elshan, who was here yesterday, day before, going over his game a little bit, unexpected guest. So he had 6 out of 6. This is going to be a very important round because all the grandmasters are going to play each other, and the grandmasters that weren't in different sections have finally they're finally joined together. So Elshan is the only one with 6 out of 6. Naritsky, Alexis Sorokin, Cannon, Victor Matushnisnik. So we have four players with 5.5, and then a bunch of players with 5. So
yeah,
these are the players to watch out for these matchups, right? And these they can catch up too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Ilya, Kobe, and they can catch up too.
The final 3 rounds are going to be certainly very exciting. We hope to bring you interesting commentary as usually. Hopefully,
Right.
the players will have some fun, exciting games. And
we have 19 games.
19 games actually. Yeah, 3 extra games have been added, so we'll have 19 games that are broadcasted live.
Yeah.
I will share the link in the
Please.
chat with everyone.
If y'all have a very specific game that you want to go over, let us know which game. I'm pretty sure the most interesting or most looking forward to game is this one, right? Like they're trying to, not Danya versus Elshan, maybe the most important game because Elshan is the leader. So this is gonna be the most important game we're gonna focus on, but there are many more. Let's see. A Kopian's game, a Kobian's game, Brandon's game. It's going to be a lot of interesting games we should focus on. So Robbie Adamson, is he... What board is Robbie
16.
on? 16? Okay, but then we'll definitely focus on Robbie's game too, folded.
Yeah.
Let us know.
And thank you so much all for joining. Stevie, Norviking, Ignite, Triple Flip, Folded Wood. And anyone else who's there, feel free to say hi in the chat. Let us know. Let us know what
we have moves
you want to focus on. But let's get started.
We have moves. The time control for this tournament merged is 1 hour 40 minutes for both sides, 30 second from move 1 in perpetuity. Plus, when you hit 40 moves, when you play 40 moves, you get an additional 30 minutes.
Yes.
So this is gonna be, it's a pretty long time control. Let's take a look. So let's just jump right in. Here we go. So Danya has played e4 against Elshan, and Elshan replied e5. We have a Spanish. Okay. And no Berlin, just the Morphe defense. a6, bishop a4, knight f6, castle. I wonder what Elshan's going to play. He plays very traditionally. Bishop e7, d3. So I guess Danya is the one that's... this is the main move, rook e1, but d3 has been very popular. Rook e1 is... the idea is to go for more of a d4, a little bit more aggressive, I think, fair to say. However, d3 avoids a lot of the variations like the Marshall. It avoids more theory. So d3 is a little bit less theoretical. However, it's also a very fine move.
Yeah, and typically I think they usually want after b5 to put the bishop in b3. Maybe they'll play a3 or a4, right?
Yeah, and I'm threatening to take this, right? So I'm threatening to take a pawn because this is protected now. So it makes sense that black's next move is b5.
Yeah.
And then here?
Yeah, and usually I think the knight goes towards d5. I played this with black a couple of times, I think one time definitely with Kari Saib, the current US Women's Champion. And Yeah, had kind of a tough position with black.
Yeah, I mean, white is a tiny bit better. I think it's pretty accepted that white is slightly better, or kind of almost slightly better in these positions. Because let's say this bishop is a little bit passive and this pawn could be a target. White is already castled, so certain reasons why white has some chances for an advantage here. So the main moves in this position are a4, a3, and also c3. C3.
Yeah, just transposing back to the line to d4.
C3, well, d3 is more passive, but the idea is that the bishop is safe. A3 is it's similar idea because I think black is trying to play knight a5 at some point, maybe even now, right?
Yeah.
If you lose this bishop,
you have to save that bishop.
Right. It's like the soul of the position is this bishop.
Yeah.
The Spanish bishop. Italian is all the same. If you lose this, you lose your soul. The attacking bishop, right? I love this bishop. We need that bishop. So, makes sense that Danya's next move was a3. Now, if you go knight a5, I can tuck it in here. A4 also makes sense, but that's more sharp, I guess, more contact with the position. Danya played a3. So here, castles, and now knight c3. Go ahead.
I feel like he's probably trying to keep more tensions, keep the position more unclear, maybe. I mean, he has white, so he wants to get some advantage. Definitely to win the game, I assume.
What will be the idea after... Sinbad asked question. So if a4... knight a5 isn't played. I believe. Well, I can maybe.
I think it's usually rook b8 or bishop b7.
I could probably even do this now because that's a pin. There is a pin here, so white won a pawn. So maybe after a4 knight a5 is not even possible.
Yeah, after a4 you usually go rook b8 or bishop b7 or b4. Yeah. Those are the three options for black.
Also, even in your variation with bishop a2, this is an extra pawn, but it's not really an extra pawn. That pawn is gone.
Yeah.
Maybe this. Now the beat's kind of suspicious.
Knight c3, knight takes a4.
Yeah, this pawn is gone, and then you have this isolated pawn. So this is not really what my pawn theory, right? Side pawn for a better pawn, trading off our what's that? $1, 90 cents, 80 cents, 70 cents. So we started to say 70 cents for that 80 cents. So if you take this and I win the pawn back, that's good for me.
Yeah.
I got a better, more compact pawn structure. Pawn continent, and there's a pawn island here.
Two islands.
Yeah, well, that one's gonna go.
Yeah, one of them will be gone. Yeah.
So, I think that's why black doesn't play the knight a5. He for a4 mostly black plays rook b8 or bishop d7.
Yeah,
bishop d7 connecting the queen to the rook. I think that the most popular move seems to be bishop d7. B4 is also playable.
Yeah.
With this weakness. It's a whole different line.
Yeah, it is because he gives us.
We could talk about this for hours, but probably we shouldn't. A3, castle, knight c3, bishop g4, pinning. So isn't this pin kind of annoying? It could be, right? Knight d4 or first takes knight d4. So there is a big threat here that if black plays this, white is in big trouble.
Yeah.
My arrow skills are
white usually
lacking today. But okay.
That's why white usually plays bishop e3 to stop that, maybe capturing d4.
Yeah, which makes sense. That's why Daniel played it. It seems like this is all theory. Like he's played it pretty quickly. Knight d4 anyway, which is the main move. Why is it the main move? Well, queen d7 could be played, but maybe h3. Yeah, white's gonna play knight d5. There might even be some g4 at some point.
I'm not the most familiar with this specific line for either side.
But there might be some g4 at some point because the bishop is getting kind of trapped, right?
Yeah.
So in the game, knight d4 is played instead. So I think both players are trying to play like knight d4.
Yeah.
Knight d5.
Knight d4 or d5. Yeah.
So now white has to take double pawns. Now I don't want to do this because there might be a takes or.
Yeah, and then c5 and black seems to
maybe
have
c5 or this is a pin here. So knight d5 is more active. If you take bishop takes d5 is annoying, and then I think it's better. Knight d7 was played. Is this knight gonna get trapped? Not really. There's a lot of places to go to. h3. I think if bishop h5, it's knight f4 too, maybe, right? Bishop f3 was played. So black had to go up the bishop pair. Is white better because of the double pawn here? maybe the more active
that
bishop.
pawn is also a little bit annoying,
Mhm.
because it keeps the knight in d5, I believe.
Six.
Oh yeah, so
Okay,
okay,
so
so
now
now
there's
he
two moves:
played-
takes and this.
Okay, so it's like
Danya played knight f4. So
there's still theory.
both players are still playing quickly, which means that
They may have prepared this.
This is all preparation.
Yeah.
All preparation. So we have an interesting Spanish d3 Spanish game right now, and we'll see what happens. So I think optically white looks a tiny bit better because of the more active bishop, and black has a couple of issues to solve, but black has this nice square for the knight, and not too many problems, besides this pawn, which is not easily attackable, right? So we'll see. I think Elshan's thinking here, so maybe he knows it, but he's not sure, or he knows he has a couple of different options. He's trying to remember theory. It could be anything, right? In this position, so we'll see what happens here. Whoa, we have a quick draw.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
We have a draw already.
Yeah, I saw that, but I was interested to see the position. Yeah, it looks like they agreed on a draw. I think maybe, who knows? Maybe they are going to the same school, or
maybe they're friends. I have no idea. Or they decided that this is they.
Yeah, I think both of them are playing
tired.
for.
But they're playing 4-day. They were playing 4-day, right?
Yeah.
Well, yes.
No, Kanin was playing 6-day.
Okay.
Right? Kanin was playing 6-day. I think Sorokin was playing 4-day.
Strategic draw.
Strategic, yeah.
This is all theory.
I think
apparently.
both of them they're probably just playing for to a prize, because they're both not playing for the US, so
Just flag,
they
okay.
don't actually get to qualify for US championship. So I believe, I'm pretty sure they haven't switched federation. So I mean, I guess that's they played it quite fast, right? Both of them.
Yeah, this is.
so
I think this is theory. This is a one. It's like a Berlin draw, but a sharp one, sharp version, some sort of a book draw.
Yeah. The 4-day schedule definitely has been quite grueling, I believe, for the players,
Yes.
because you play 1 hour, you play 4 games, 3 or 4 games in 1 hour. Game, so it's that's 8 hours of chess, and then the next day you also have to play 2 games, and then you have to play this longer time control, which could last up to 6 hours. So I guess they
maybe
were
some
comfortable
strategic
to make a draw.
Yeah. A lot of people underestimate how strenuous playing multiple games at a high level is. It's very strenuous, psychologically, in all kinds of ways.
Yeah.
Mentally, physically draining to play that much chess, 10 hours of chess a day. So, and you do it for multiple days, it has a cumulative effect.
Yeah, that's why it is very important. If you want to become a professional chess player, you have to also take care of your health and your physical condition. I remember when I was in school, I went to a sports high school in Romania, and my colleagues were all doing like basketball or volleyball or tennis, as a sport, and I was doing chess, and they would always make fun of me that I don't need physical condition, and they would get tired after playing a game, for 10 minutes. I was like, guys, what about if you had to play for 6 hours? Do you think you would feel comfortable? But then they were really happy, because one time one of our biology teacher wanted to play a game with me, and he said, Sabina, if you beat me, I'm going to give everyone in the class a 10, which was like the highest grade. Like every single person in the class would get a 10. If you lose, though, I will make you repeat the class, the class. And I was like, okay, he's really confident. I don't even know how he plays. So you get to play this game, and I tried something, sketchy, and then actually had a worse position. I was getting nervous at some point. But yeah, I won, and then everyone finally was happy. They were like, "Thank you so much. We can pass the class," because some of them, they weren't really.
You took that
studying.
deal? Wow.
Yeah, they weren't studying so hard. So.
What if he was like an IM or why is it you don't know?
I had never heard of him, so I mean, I used my judgment, and.
This was in high school?
Yeah, in high school. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was playing pretty good. Like, if I were to say, like, give him a rating, he was probably playing around 2000. Yeah. So he wasn't too bad, but still.
Interesting.
Ethical pedagogical chances. Yeah, he was like, well, you're the champion and everything, so you should be beating me if you don't. Anyways, so let's catch up with some other. Victor Matvishin.
So okay, this is the third
I
board.
don't know Victor. Do you know?
No, I'm not familiar with
What's his
this
rating?
player, but he is 2558. So I think he's an IM, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I am Victor Matushin
Probably.
playing against the Grandmaster Akopian. So let's see. We have a d4, knight of 6 c4. We have maybe a
transposition.
Benoni. We have a Benoni.
Yeah.
Yep, Benoni it is.
Okay.
We have a Benoni.
Takes.
He's playing the solid, but I play this with white as well sometimes. This bishop f4 and not e4.
Yeah, e3.
So e4 is the main move. At least was the main move. Now bishop f4 has overtaken, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This e4 pawn can be kind of vulnerable in some points. So
yeah, so white usually
e3,
wants to play e3 and then
now make
h3.
sure. Yeah, we need to make sure that this bishop is not. The reason is because black has less space, so black wants to trade this knight for the bishop. Also, this knight is blocking this bishop. So there are many reasons, and this bishop is hitting that weak pawn. So white has to play h3 here because then he can play bishop h2.
Yes.
And also it stops bishop g4, knight g4. Another regrouping idea is knight g4, knight e5, or
Yes.
bishop g4. So the h3 move has multiple uses in this position. Moves like h3 and a3 usually I don't like it, but if
here it's acceptable.
yeah, there are, it's more of an
acceptable.
exception than the rule. h3 and a3, definitely. So h3 here makes sense because it has so many benefits to this move. So we play it.
I played this line a few times, and I think one time my bishop got trapped. I put it in h2 and it got trapped there. Black has plans at some point to go with f5, and then if you play e4, which eventually you do want to play e4, then f4 would be played. And my bishop, I remember, stayed stuck. It was
Which
not
bishop?
good.
Where?
That one.
Okay, here.
Yeah, I put it, like at some point you need to move it, so you need to bring it to h2, and black's plans are with f5 to stop all kind of
Yeah, like
attack
black
with
might
e4.
go like some to h5, f5,
Yeah.
right? Yep.
Yeah, and if you play e4, then f4 will be played, and your bishop will stay stuck. And you will have to be careful for back rank mates with the bishop there, because you don't have that Luft idea anymore.
Douglas asks, why not play knight h5 instead of castling? Yes, good question. I think castling immediately...
There's queen a4, I think.
There's a move, some issues, because you haven't castled yet. So I think, yeah, that's an interesting point. Queen a4. Oh,
Or
queen a4,
bishop
queen
b5.
e4, right? It's queen a4. And if knight d7, I can take this. And if bishop to d7, I think we have queen e4 check. Look at that. You don't castle, some bad things can happen. So now if he
Yeah.
goes here, I think I just do this, right?
Yeah, it's very important that
Wow,
you
that's a
castle.
cool line. That's a good question. This is a very, very good question. You know, thinking why not do this earlier, right? Probably even bishop g5 is interesting, but queen a4. Yeah, bishop g5 is also good here, by the way. The reason is bishop g5. Well, where does the queen go, right? But I think queen a4 is also, yeah, queen a4 is also good here. Queen a4, queen e7.
Oh,
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, queen a4. It's a line.
Oh, people play
But
that?
yeah, people have played this.
They haven't taken the pawn?
Yeah.
Oh, because why? b2 is hanging, and then...
There's some theory here. Yeah, maybe b2 is hanging. Good question. Yeah, but this seems to be interesting. The engine also likes bishop g5 immediately. And then we can actually answer this question by playing... so bishop g5. So had we played bishop e2 here, let's say, you know, then knight h5. Let's just look at this line here. Bishop g5, f6, bishop h4, g5. I guess it's playable, but it's something for white to think. An extra option for black to harass the bishop, right? This is probably an issue. So this allows an extra option, knight h5. Knight h5 earlier, we could play bishop g5 as well as queen a4 check. We have two options, g5. And now I guess where does the queen go? You know, f6. Yeah, now I can probably check here. Yeah, there's g5 now. There's knight g5, Sabina. There's another idea here. I can take that with check. So casting gives white way more options against knight h5, right? That's the issue. Way more options. So now if you go here, I can even go knight d2. Now you can't play g5. So it's casting makes black ready to play moves like knight h5. It seems like knight h5 here would be too premature. Because so there's two moves, bishop g5 and queen here. And even if bishop g5, there's some trap. It's not easy to trap the bishop because of this. I think that's probably the main explanation that knight h5 here doesn't really work.
You're okay with the bishop. It wouldn't get trapped with the pawn in e3. That's
yeah.
But
So
it would be captured.
technically h3 maybe not necessarily immediately, but the benefits of this move are so high, right? Another reason is that maybe white also doesn't know if white's going to play bishop to e2 or d3 or
Sometimes
something
even
else.
c4.
Yeah.
But usually
or
you bring
actually,
them in.
hold on. There's in the game, knight a6, bishop takes a6.
Oh wow, he took there. Actually, that's a nice idea. I've seen it played.
So another option.
Yeah.
It's not the only option.
It's not, but it's actually really nice because if you manage to castle, then you're not worried about a5, bishop a6 try to stop you from castling, and that knight can get annoying at times. After knight c7, black prepares to play b5, and also the knight in c7 puts pressure in d5, which you don't really protect as well when your pawn is in e3. So there's some nuances here for sure. I'm actually not super familiar with bishop takes a6.
Yeah, there's a bishop c4 here. Bishop e2 is also playable. And here, castle. Like you said, the pawn is a little bit under pressure, but white's still doing well. a4, trying to get this. So, just another option. I guess. How fast did Victor play this? Quite quickly. So it's his preparation. Bishop a6. Doubling the pawns. He must think that this is the benefits of not getting the bishop pair outweighs.
Doubling the pawns.
Yeah.
So what's his plan now? Because he's gonna struggle on the diagonal and on the pawn in b2. Ah, okay. He's gonna play b3. Probably.
Yeah. He was emptying the diagonal.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's one of the ways to fight against the bishop. Like, the bishop is so strong. Like, if you have a pin or something, let's say some move, and now suddenly there's some annoying issues. Yeah. But what if you played this and you just empty the diagonal? Then you don't have to. It's punching air, right? So rook c1 is nice.
This is a typical idea from the Grunfeld as well. People play rook c1 to avoid the pressure the bishop has on the diagonal. Yeah, make sure c3 is protected.
So I think it's safe to say that this position, white is better in the long term, but short term, black is trying to create something with the two bishops, with the file, with the pawns. Black is trying to play more dynamically, more immediately. So white is going to try to control the situation here.
I'm anticipating some rook e8, maybe bishop a6, knight e4.
Yeah.
Or bishop f5, knight e4.
That
Things
makes sense,
like that.
Yeah. Trade off one pair of pieces. Try to get rid of the double pawn.
If you can.
Open some lines. Get the rook in the game. Yeah. So interesting position. But not a complicated position. Let's move on then. But look at the time thing. Akopian once again taking a lot of time. It seems to me, is he a little bit rusty because...
Might be. Maybe he's coaching a lot these days.
Look at the time difference. White has more time than he started with, 5 more minutes. But black, and this is not a small thing. At the highest levels, time difference is can mean a lot. Right now when they're gonna keep it, the position might be equal for a long time, but the time difference might stay. And imagine if Victor has 30 minutes and Akopian has 3 minutes. If we keep going at this trend, then Victor's gonna play some sort of a complicated move, and then Akopian's not gonna have enough time to figure it out.
Yeah, I agree. But I think also, like, when you have so much knowledge, which I believe he has a lot of knowledge of chess, he's played chess for how many years in top level, I feel like maybe sometimes he's also making up his mind which line to choose, because he knows a lot. Right. So the indecisiveness could come from knowing so much.
True.
It doesn't necessarily always help you, knowing as much, because you need to try to make up your mind and read your opponent as well as you can. And I believe he probably hasn't had that much time to read his opponent because both of them had a round in the morning.
Right. So, like, if you know it,
yeah, the pairings were.
You shouldn't take 15 minutes though. You can take 5 minutes to decide. Okay, remember stuff.
I know, but what do we know? What do we know?
But it seems to be like this is he might pay for the mistake of taking too long.
Hi there,
but it's not so easy when you're sitting at the board, obviously. Yes. Next game. We just looked at Akopian's game. Now we're looking at Varujan Akopian's game.
What's the funny thing is that if you misspell the name, you're probably gonna get all these games, and you're looking at a different grandmaster. It's just one letter difference. And V for the first name. Okay.
What is this called?
I got no idea. Maybe it transposes to something.
There's a name
How's
for
it called?
this.
How does liches call it?
Austrian defense.
Austrian.
I don't know if that's what it's called.
Oh wow, I never heard of that. If there's someone in the chat who knows.
I would call it double
I've
Queen's
seen-
Gambit.
I've
That
seen
makes more
this.
sense, right? Double
Yeah,
Queen's
that
Gambit.
sounds good.
You play Queen's Gambit, I play Queen's Gambit.
Symmetrical defense, TV.
Double Queen's Gambit sounds better. It markets better. Right? Queen's Gambit squared. For the mathies out there. So
yeah, but there's some gambit here somehow.
So-
Like when you're taking d5 and
yeah,
something.
one of the best positions in the position is actually knight f3.
Mm-hmm. Then you
Just to bait.
transpose to.
Yeah, to bait.
Maybe he plays e6 and then you transpose to Tarash. Just for sure.
Well, I see this when I teach kids, like the kindergartners. We teach them how the pawns move, like in one of the
Mhm.
beginning lessons.
Yeah.
And then you know what happens?
No.
What happens in those games? At least once a week in the beginning, we see this happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then they giggle. The kids, they start giggling. Like, ooh, I know how to move the pawns.
Oh.
And then you know what they say after this?
Mm.
Now let's start.
They wanna
Like start the
like
fight.
that. That's fine.
So when I teach this, so that's not what's gonna happen here, but that's kind of what's going on. Double Queen's Gambit. There is a book called Double Queen's Gambit. Apparently. Cool. So Knight f3 is a move, but c d5 makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
Knight f3 is a good move because after to see how black takes first, right? And if you go here, that's the idea,
Mm-hmm.
to get some space.
Yeah, and then probably e4.
Yeah.
Knight
So-
c3, e4, right? It
Yeah,
takes-
knight c3 and e4. So knight f3 is not a bad move. I think it's one of the best moves, if not the best move. But cd5, c d5 is played. Queen d5, and now the queen is pressuring this pawn.
Mhm.
Now knight f3. Okay,
Yeah.
so some sort of
C d4.
transposition.
Yeah, I've seen this.
So white has to be better because
Yeah, they have some extra tempes.
white
for
has
sure.
2 knights out.
And that queen will be easily chased from there.
This is also
According
like-
to Nimzovich, which you don't like so much,
Yeah,
white would be up a bunch of tempes.
this looks like a Scandinavian, but without the c pawn.
Yeah.
And worse version of Scandinavia, in my opinion.
For black, you think it's worse?
Worse
version?
Scandinavia. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, let's see how the game continues.
Right? Yeah, it must be worse. Worse version of Scandinavian.
I'm not sure because are you saying because you can't retreat to c7, which you somehow
It's more open, so white has
Yeah.
more. White is leading to open. It's more open.
it's
So
not clear where black would put the queen. That's for sure.
okay, g3 was played, which is interesting. Now it's kind of look like Catalan.
Yeah, well, he can't play e4 though. I mean, he would love to play e4, but okay, e5. Isn't that too aggressive?
Yeah. Knight b3, I presume.
Mhm.
This is like an amazing Catalan. Tim has played against a Copian of all people, positional player. This is not going to run well, in my opinion. This is not going to run well at all.
Oh, you think Akobian is a positional player? I thought he was attacking.
Well, positional attacking player, right?
Okay.
D4. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So he's getting in like a nice position here,
Yeah.
castle. He's giving up the pawn, which black should. It's poison pawn. Black takes it, but he doesn't dare take this pawn because then bishop a3, and black cannot put on his pants.
Yep. And rook c1 is gonna be impossible to stop.
This is not good. Not good at all.
Okay. So
Is the
cast.
queen gonna get trapped too? Actually, yeah. Like if this is that a queen trap?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So that's why he didn't take it. Castle. Now bishop g5. So white has 2 bishops. This is not a big deal because white has all the activity in the world. Black hasn't developed the pieces. He's playing knight b7 now. c4. Okay. Offering it again. Offering
That's
the pawn
an
again. Interesting, yeah?
idea.
He wants to keep pushing it, I guess.
Yeah, I think he wants to try rook c1, c5 maybe
Maybe
and
even
keep that
immediately
pawn,
c5.
or immediately c5 to keep that pawn in b7. Or if you play b6, c6, you know, just
So
push it.
do you think Tim's gonna take that pawn? Because now it's starting to look. He might take it out of nothing else to do.
Okay, but how are you gonna deal with?
I think he's gonna take it. You can suffer and be equal material, or you can suffer with an extra pawn. So sometimes there's a hope.
Yeah.
Hope is important. So if you have an extra pawn, there's a hope that
Yeah.
maybe I can survive this, or I can give I have an extra pawn at least. I'm worth suffering. It's worth suffering for. Maybe.
Oh, I'm not sure. Do you think so?
You might want to check out board. Okay, we will check out board. So this is an interesting position. What's going on board 12? Joshua versus Craig. Did Craig do something? Yeah, I knew it. We talked about this. I know Craig. He plays this.
Oh my god, are you serious?
No, but we talked about it. He
We
remember
did?
in the chat he said don't talk bad about my 986. That's what he said. I in the stream Craig wasn't online and we were
When?
I was talking about how Craig played 986 in a real tournament again after C4. I saw it in
Yeah,
St. Louis
yeah.
in a Grandmaster tournament
Yeah.
and he drew I think.
So oh
E4,
my
but
god.
E4 9 is suspicious, more suspicious obviously. And then he was like, "Don't talk bad about my 986." He was saying in the
Okay.
chat, and he played it too. Okay, and see, yeah, this is just in a way to, I guess, not play theory.
Okay.
Actually, this is a
It's not
horrible
that
move
bad.
by white. This is a horrible move. Black's completely fine, I think.
Yeah, you're just giving out your bishop,
Bishop
here, and
pair,
the
right.
bishop in b7 would
Yeah.
be good. You don't really manage to do anything about the double A pawns.
So this
I
looks,
mean, I don't think it's so bad for black because you play d5. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, D5.
Yeah, so he's transposing to some Gurgenite.
What's Craig's opponent's name and rating?
Joshua 12, board 12.
21-29. Okay.
Not that strong, but still. I mean, compared to him,
knows
he's
where
he's
on,
low
though.
rated, but that doesn't mean
Yeah, there's a difference in rating, but
that doesn't mean that you have to not take them seriously. But I guess maybe he just likes to get out of theory and just play chess. Some people like to do that. And he got a decent position. And that's
yeah,
nice,
it's an interesting position, very imbalanced position. So he got what he wanted.
Opposite side castling.
He got what he
Ooh.
wanted. Yeah.
It's not gonna be so easy for black to attack white's king though, but even for white it won't be because the f pawn is gone. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I think black got what he wanted. He wanted an imbalanced position. That's not too. It's not worse. I don't think he's worse or anything, right?
No, I think he should
No.
start with b5, b4, bishop f5 maybe at some
You
point.
think, yeah, just
Knight b5.
do it now.
Yeah.
Throw it.
Is d6 working? If d6 is not working, yeah, I'll do it right now.
Mm.
I mean, if d6 was working, white could have done it the move before, right? So I believe.
Do you want to throw them pawns?
Yeah, I'll just. Well, you have to, right? It's opposite side castling, so you need to rush.
Mm-hmm.
I would say b5. I think it works. Hi there, 64 square.
Hello. If you're joining us, let us know where you're watching it from. Say hello. So yeah, b5 might happen. It's an interesting position. I like this. All right, let's go back to Robbie's game. Somebody was asking about Robbie
Yeah.
Adamson from a friend from Tucson, Burlington, North
Burlington.
Carolina.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah. I was just in Charlotte. I came from Charlotte. Although I live in Chicago. And Sabina, you live in North Carolina too.
Mhm.
Yeah. So interesting. Let's see. E4, E5, Knight C3, Vienna. But then it transposed into Gleck, I believe, right? Isn't this called Gleck system?
Possibly.
Mises variation, liches.
Oh,
I think it's
Mises.
called Gleck, but maybe it's Mises. Fianchettoing in this position.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Interesting. That's.
I think he
This is
said he
Vienna.
watched our stream.
If Black is knight f3,
Not sure.
who watches our stream?
Opponent.
Oh,
Black here.
Gustafsson. He has a nice name,
Yeah.
but he's spelled differently.
There's a
than Gustafsson.
grandmaster named Jan Gustafsson. He's a
Yeah,
coach of
yeah.
Magnus, I think, the opening coach. Okay, so interesting. What's the ratings here? Gustafsson's 2078 and Robbie is 2333. So
Yeah, he has a camp that he's running, right? In
I think so.
Castle. Castle.
yeah, I haven't been to it, but I heard good things about it. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple of students who joined, and they said it was really good.
So the idea of this line is to play something non-theoretical, but also to play f4 and try to. It reminds me of close Sicilian actually. F4.
Yeah. Or Grand Prix.
Does that to reverse the training thing? Kind of. Do you mean, Pete? Do you mean Are you talking about?
No, he said Sicilian.
Oh, Sicilian. Excuse me. Sicilian?
I don't know.
Here.
I think it just means it's like.
Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Is
Kia.
this?
I think
This-
he meant Kia.
I think Pete means this move. This is what Pete means.
Oh, okay.
A4 and then like G6. This is in the Vestiso chessable course, I think. You're talking about this, right, Pete? something like this.
Who's made this course?
Wesley So.
Oh. I need to check a lot of courses.
But see, it's not exactly the same. It's not exactly the same. But yeah. It looks like some sort of anti-Sicilian, I guess. But because of c5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely c5. It's not a move that I like. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks strange. I'm just still trying to understand because, like, you're giving up that square,
Yeah.
but white is a little bit passive, but white should play d3 and f4. I mean, I don't know what... Maybe it's good because it's kind of like a stone wall where black is actually giving up the correct bishop, so the bad bishop. Remember, like, yesterday we saw that game where black was playing the stone wall, but he allowed the treating of the black bishop, but it was a wrong decision, right?
I don't know though. It's not really Stonewall because Stonewall, there's an attack and this doesn't have an attack, and also, yeah, you know what I mean. So there's no real
white will have the attack with that
Yeah, I wouldn't compare this with Stonewall, I guess.
Well, the pawns.
Right.
Pawns, right.
But Stonewall has the benefit of getting a kingside attack, and there's no attack. Black doesn't get much
who knows?
with this.
Maybe he will.
I think c5 is probably a mistake. Probably.
It's interesting.
I prefer white.
H6 might not be really ideal because if white's gonna get some g4, g5,
I think black's gonna get made at this game.
There's a big chance.
I can see it coming. We'll see.
Okay.
Let's look at
and yeah. No, last game looks like I was just seeing like board 19. There are two girls playing, and Sophie Morris Suzuki, she was playing the incredible in the girls junior championship.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, she was leading the event like 6 out of 6.
Wow. Okay.
And then I heard about Rose. I think I've seen her playing. So Sophie's playing Catalan.
Yep, everybody's playing Catalan.
Yep.
And looks like she has a good
setup.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it was just interesting to see. I just saw the names. Let's go back.
Yeah, these positions are considered to be good for white, even after the little pawns.
If you get to place a rook in d6, it's gonna be a killer. Mm-hmm. I think.
Should we go in order again?
Yeah, sure. Let's
go back to the Elshan game.
If you guys have some specific games you want us to look over, do not hesitate to let us know. We have 3 additional games compared to in the previous days where we would only get 16 games. Now we have 19 games, so 3 additional live games. Maybe some of your friends are playing and you want us to discuss their positions. Of course, you can see them yourselves on liches, but you can also let us know to discuss them together. So let's see what's been going on.
Only one more in the Elshan game, bishop f6. So
okay, so looks like Daniel is thinking.
Yeah, I wonder what Danya is gonna do here. Some of the moves that come to mind are like knight h5, queen g3, but then there's this
bishop e5 probably.
So probably not. Knight h5 seems like a move. Knight e2 is interesting.
We've got knight h5. Can I play g6?
Maybe, yeah. But I could have taken that bishop earlier,
I
so
know,
it's not like I want to get that bishop. But
I know. That's why.
Right.
That's why I was like. But yeah, queen g3, maybe bishop e5, and I'll try to get your knight.
Yeah.
I think black would be happy to give up the bishop.
Yeah. So what exactly is white trying to get here? Maybe they need to do some pawn move or something. Maybe.
I'm not familiar with this.
Yeah, this position is kind of weird. Maybe g3, so that if knight e5, queen g2, it's kind of weird. But g3 is possible. Maybe h4. G3 might be played actually, getting some space. Yeah, for some reason I like g3.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Interesting
G3,
move.
H4 maybe.
Yeah, just makes small improvement because not much is going on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So black doesn't have a dangerous plan, as far as I can see. So like c5 is weakening the square, a5 is there, but it's not like it's killing us anyway, right? So it's a very quiet position. So small improvement is good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Getting some space. This is too much because it weakens dark squares. So putting the pawn in dark makes sense because we have a light bishop as well.
But what will you do with the knight if I do attack it?
How are you gonna attack the knight?
With bishop a5, will you go back to e2 or g2 or?
Maybe, or I might just leave it there
Maybe g2,
too.
move the queen and then try f4. Yeah, I guess that's an option.
Yeah.
I don't know if with black I want to go king h8 and then try f5.
F4 would be something that white wants to do, right? But it's not happening. So G3 is a good...
Well, he needs to get rid of
I think
those
G3 is an interesting move. We'll see if he plays G3. Quiet move. Okay, Brandon's game, number 5. Let's look at this one. Grandmaster Jacobson against, I believe it's National Master Neil. Didn't Neil play Mr. Spizak yesterday in that crazy rook?
Yeah, I think
that was a very interesting
was
game. Yeah, so now we have Neil playing against Jacobson.
And we had Brandon
was here,
yesterday here during the stream. Do we still have the chair? Did you bring it back? Where's the chair?
Is somewhere out there.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if the chair will make an appearance.
The chair with the ghost on it. We don't know who it's gonna be.
Okay. So we have a Queen's Gambino.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop e7 line, which is against the Bishop g5 pin idea. Knight f3. G3. Oh, so Brandon actually decided to go for a Catalan and a hybrid opening. And I think Brandon knows all kinds of Catalan subtleties, because I know Brandon. He studied this, and he likes to sacrifice a pawn in Catalan too. So this is like something out of his playbook, because he likes to play for a win. Obviously,
Yeah, he's a stronger player. He's trying to.
And now we have some interesting, very typical move, Knight c6. You may be wondering, what the heck is Black doing here with sacrificing a pawn? Well, first of all, Black is up a pawn. Second, he wants to solve the problem of how to develop the queen side, and this move actually gives up one pawn, but White has to spend so much time to get it, and now Black can actually just solve the problem and weaken the position. So it's equal material. Black's pawn structure is bad, but look at the development. Not good. So that's why Knight c6 is played. And now
Bishop c6.
Bishop c6. So the idea of this move is that by playing this way, we get to fork and not lose so much time.
Yeah.
And we also get their bishop pair back.
Yeah.
So now Queen a4 is very common. Yep, that's been played. So White wants to basically win a pawn in this position. And even though King is a little unsafe, he wants to win a pawn, hold on to the pawn. And Black's like, nope, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to try to do some tactics, but White's fighting for that. I think White has a slightly... Does he have a slightly better version of this? Because this line exists with the knight on b1 in some positions. So I wonder what the comparison is here. Do you know what I'm talking about, Sabina? Because there's the real Catalan line is like knight f3 here.
Because I've seen this specific one.
This is the main without the knight on c3, right?
Takes.
Yeah. So in the game.
So here, right? Takes 95.
Yeah. So takes 95 is one of the main lines. It used to be the main line. Now nobody's playing it.
Yeah, but you're saying it's the same line, right?
Yeah. So where did the other move? Where did Black? So knight was here, right? So where did the other move go? Let me figure out.
Wait, what?
He didn't castle.
Yeah,
so
why didn't
instead of castling, it's like knight c3 has been played. So that's a difference here. So in this line, there knight c. This is the line.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering what is more valuable, the castle move,
or the knight on c3.
Or the knight on c3. I think the knight on c3 might be more valuable.
Well, but if it's in b1, you can bring it to grab the c4 pawn, right? Or
it's a very tiny difference, right?
c5? Is Black still playing c5?
Yeah, c5.
Takes. You're taking c4 in this one.
But earlier Brandon didn't do it.
No, he took in c5, queen takes, bishop e3.
Here.
And then, I believe in the game he played queen h5. Black played queen h5.
Let's see. Let's look at this game. Very similar position, right? Like bishop e3 and castle. There is a difference.
Ooh.
There is a difference.
Wow, long castle. That's interesting.
But I don't know if it's good or bad.
I would be scared to castle along with White here. I mean, I know this, so we're not going to get the c4 pawn. I mean, that's for sure after you castle. Forget about taking that pawn back. What about knight d5?
Brandon is... He got some cojones, for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, this is a very brave and creative move. If it works, he's a genius. If it doesn't work, I told you so, right? So, I mean, it's points for creativity. I would never think of castling. I mean, maybe I would, because it's, it's not like he can.
I mean, he's playing it really fast, so I'm pretty sure
No,
maybe
no, it
this
took
is
some
prep.
time.
Oh no,
It
he
took 10
did-
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, he couldn't castle short though because maybe
Yeah.
some knight g4 stuff was happening here.
Yes.
So in the other one, I don't know how you
I
did.
mean, he could have taken the pawn. But
Maybe
then
he
bishop
thought
e7,
bishop e7, yeah.
Maybe he did it out of necessity. But, okay, interesting position. But Brandon thrives in these complicated positions. He's very good at calculation and tactics.
He has ideas with rook d4, rook h4, actually. Some interesting.
Very spicy
Taking-
position, but we'll come back to
Taking
this.
advantage of the file.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Black will do, but he's in the tank. Shabalov's game.
Shamal played
not many
the
moves have-
bird.
He played the
The
bird. The
bird.
bird is the word.
This is what he's played against me that I told you that game that I told the story that he resigned and then
Wow. Knight h6, spicy move. And
what my spicy move? This is reverse Dutch.
yeah, but
Knight
you
h6.
don't think it's spicy though? Like you think it's just normal? Like
Yeah,
your
it's
taste buds have been
no,
like,
it's the
used
main.
to this.
It's one of the main moves.
Well, knight f6 is the main move.
Yeah, but the second main move, fine. I played that move. That's why I don't think it's
I
spicy.
played it too. I played it 2 times, Sabina. But
You played it 2 times. I played it a million
okay,
times.
fine, okay.
That was
So,
my main line when I was a kid.
I'm-
I really liked it.
I'm trying to talk from the viewpoint of the audience, Sabina.
The
audience thinks
I
it's
don't think
spicy.
Okay.
You might not, because you have amazing taste. Oh, okay. But most people, for them, it's
No,
spicy.
the knight comes to f5. I mean, I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, maybe.
I think of spicy move when you are sacking something.
Oh, okay.
That's my view on it, but it's okay. It's okay.
So he's trying to get. Okay, we'll see. D4. So the idea of this is to get this kind of position to play H4, H5, right? And you sometimes you might there's positions where some move. Let's say random move H4, and now again random move. And if G4, you play this move. Now you get this square for the knight, or this is almost winning for black. So that's one of the ideas of this knight H6. Normal move.
It's okay. I mean, I didn't think of it as spicy. I mean, I don't disagree with you. For me, it's just I have different definition for it.
Yeah. So Shablo didn't want to allow any of that stuff. So he plays. He tries to attack that pawn. First of all, knight f5. Knight f5 e4 is there. It's just Jim Dean who make the that Jim Dean is they make those breakfast sandwiches, right? That in the chat, but I don't think it's the same person. I think it's Jimmy Dean. The sandwiches
I don't know.
they sell them at like all stores, Walmart.
Yeah, but I don't eat those kind of things. Like.
But
That's
anyway,
why I don't know.
So I think I saw it at Costco too once. But anyway, so e4.
Hi there,
Bird.
Chris.
It's like the Spider-Man meme, where the Spider-Mans are pointing at each other. Meet your opening. Are you excited about this opening, Chris?
I wonder if he's playing it too.
I don't know. Probably not. So we have a bird opening. And I think you recognize that move. I know. Knight G4.
Do you play it as well sometimes? Yeah, so that...
To be honest, this move's annoying. How does just... I don't want to give up my bishop, but maybe I have to.
Yeah, white usually gives it up. You have no...
I don't think this... if you lose the bishop pair, I mean, this opening is equal. Not a huge success for white.
Yeah, you can go back if you want to. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but you can go back and then try some h3. Push you back.
That's funny. I have a story about this opening. I watched the Sinkfield Cup. The top players are playing, and classical game. And Wesley So versus Grishchuk was the matchup. And Wesley So is incredibly well prepared. He was one of the most well prepared players. He works really hard. And Grishchuk was playing white. So I was right next to them. The game start. They shake hands, and Grishchuk plays f4 in a classical game. And I was like, I've never seen a a top player play f4, like in the 2800 level. He's almost 2800, Grishik. And I was like, what is and I was Wesley was trying to be like as calm and poker face as possible. I know on the inside he took some time. Wesley took a few. I think it took a few minutes. So I could tell Wesley's like, oh my goodness, you really, Wesley might have been like, you really, you think my strength is openings and you don't, or you think that I'm better, my main strength is openings and maybe I'm not as good as other things, or something like that. So Wesley actually ended up playing the move knight f6. And he did not play any theory. He actually refrained from playing d5 in the game. He played knight f6. That was memorable. So actually, I played knight f6 myself in a tournament game. Remembering that game, when a grandmaster played f4 against me, I was like, Wesley's so in front of me. He played knight f6. And so I'm going to play it too. So I played knight f6. That was a funny story. So I was like, okay, it works for Wesley. And I never played d5. I played like b6. So I'm like, okay, you want to play something spicy? I mean, something a bit offbeat? I'll do the same. I don't want to play because the people who played the Dutch usually, like this one, they play the bird and they're like, oh, I don't really know the bird that much, but I know the Dutch.
Yeah.
So if I know that my opponent is an expert in this with black, why am I going to play d5? Which is what Jim Dean did, obviously. But you get the point, right? So that's why I played knight f6. I didn't want to go into his neighborhood.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, you have a tweet from that game? Really, Chris? Okay. Can you open that tweet, Sabina? When they play your name. So Chris had made a tweet about that. That's cool. And what was the tweet? Let me read that tweet out loud. So Chris says to Grishik, listen. Wait, so I says. Wait, so Wesley so or so? Which so I says to Grishik.
He probably mistyped it. That's fine. I say it to Grishik.
Listen, Sasha, if you're late again tomorrow, I'm gonna make you play an opening that will make you think of me all day long. Okay, so that's a funny. So Chris was talking to Grishik, I think.
Yeah, because there's the picture too, and
Chris was the arbiter for that chief arbiter for that tournament, Sinquefield Cup. And Grishik was late, I presume, maybe. So that's why Grishik was like trying to make peace with Chris, trying to suck up to the arbiters. In case of a dispute, Bird is gonna rule on Grishik's side, right?
One time I was.
Nice plan.
I was at the World Rapid and Bliss Championship in Dubai in 2014, and I was watching Magnus was playing first board against Fressinet, and I was like right there. There was this separation. They didn't really let us stay close to the board. They had like some kind of metal bar or whatever sort of. But I was like really close, and Magnus had the black pieces. Fressinet starts with e4. Magnus goes knight f6. And then Fressinet's like e5. Magnus goes knight back to g8, and he starts smiling at everyone. Like, he was looking at me directly.
That was
in the
blitz,
eyes.
though, right?
It
has to be blitz.
I don't remember if it was blitz or rapid. But anyways, he was looking at me. I was the only person staying there. He was looking at me, started smiling.
I've seen that game too.
Okay.
I remember that game, and I think Magnus won that game.
Yeah, he did.
Well. I even know the mistake that Fressinet made. Fressinet played knight g8, and then Fressinet played d4, d6, and then knight f3. And I remember he played a really bad move. This is why Fressinet gave too much respect for Magnus. Knight f3, and then there was a move like g6 or something, and then Fressinet played h3, and that move lost a lot of his advantage. What's that?
There's a draw.
Okay, we'll come back to that game. Danya versus Elshan, we have a result. They drew. We'll come back to that. So h3 in that game was so unnecessary. He didn't have to play that move at all. And if he didn't play it, white is like +1. I remember that game. He played h3 and he lost most of his advantage, and he ended up losing the game. Something like that. It was like some similar position where he played like h3. I don't remember exactly. The game is there. It was c6. It was c6, and then Fressinet played h3. Yes, he played h3, and he went from bishop c4 is +1, and h3 is like +0.5, and then Magnus played bishop f5, and he, Magnus was more or less, and Fresney just like traded the bishops. Too much respect for Magnus. Anyway, coming back to the tournament, should play aggressively, instead of h3. So let's see the top board. Danya,
yeah, actually,
Elshan,
Elshan today, which is really nice. We'll see if we can get him here, maybe, or Danya if they're still in the playing hall if you want. But today they were awarding these best magazine by the American Chess Journalist Association or something. Best magazine, which was US Chess Life magazine. So congratulations to US Chess Life.
Oh, nice.
I believe John Hardman.
Chess Life.
Chess Life,
yeah.
Chess Life,
LIFE.
Yeah, like
yes,
Chess Life, the American chess that you get
when
you get a membership.
Right? You get a monthly.
It was
mail.
awarded as
That's
best.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was between two people to be Chess Journalists of America awarded that to Chess Life magazine, and then best journalist, it was between Elshan and I think he's a FIDE master, Alex King. I don't know if he's FIDE
Alex
master.
King, right. I think he's at FM now, yes.
Yeah, it was between the two of them, and I was told that Elshan won that award, so
Elshan
it was nice.
Won? Nice, congrats,
yeah. He's written a lot of really nice articles for Chess Life. So, yeah, that was nice.
It's interesting. Danya offered a draw after playing kind of a weird mode g4.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about more g3.
Hi there. Greetings.
Hi TFS. Knight h5. So this position maybe it's just kind of too drawish. Danya didn't feel comfortable, and he offered a draw. Interesting decision. He just probably didn't feel like he had an advantage, but usually Danya likes to fight on. We had to ask him maybe his reasonings. Maybe he had a tough game in the morning.
Yeah, I wonder if we can go at some point to see if they're still there.
You want me to run out and find them?
I mean, we can take a short break soon, and then we can go see if any of them wants to join to say something.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I had to ask. And Danya took a long time, too. He took 30 minutes before he offered a draw. So he must be really frustrated about the opening position. I think that's probably... He's really frustrated about how solid Black's position. And he probably thought that we're going to play for many hours and then draw anyway. So might as well get some sleep for tomorrow's only one games. Yeah, might as well get in good shape for that game. So 2 draws in the top board. It's a little bit for us, the audience watching. It's a little bit, It's
I hope we have some exciting chess on the other.
2 draws.
Definitely Brandon's game is nice.
Okay.
To be looking
at.
Yeah,
it's a bit sad. But the players have been playing for a long time, and they decided
maybe
to
tired
draw.
or
now they're tired.
Who knows?
But I think the opening definitely had a big part in Danya's decision. He just didn't feel like this position had any juice for him to squeeze out, so he offered a draw. And Elshan probably was happy with the draw. He's playing Black, and he didn't feel the need to fight Danya in this position. So
maybe I don't know.
Okay, let's go back to the board 3. This we left off around here. Yeah, so only 2 moves, 2 extra moves.
Yeah, I mean, this is a long time control, so we're gonna normally somehow we're getting the games faster for some reason. I don't know why, but
yes. So nothing. And Black wants to probably play knight e4 at some point. Also to push one of the pawns.
Yes.
So I'm actually starting to like Akopian's position more and more because feels like he's taking over, doesn't he?
White needs to play some knight d2, I think.
Yeah.
And try to start pushing the pawns on the king
2
side.
bishops, and what does White have to show for it, right? The double pawns, but that's not. Seems like those pawns are coming to get you, and them being a weakness. So good position for Akopian. Akopian, on the other hand, also has a good position, and Tim took it. His position was bad, so he's like, you know what? I can have a bad position and have a pawn, or just a bad position. Yeah. So he's like, okay, I'll just take the pawn. Woohoo! And then he played rook c1, and then he's running with the king. But it's not gonna have a good ending for Black. I think
that queen is not very safe over there. Black still hasn't found a way to develop, which is bad. Now rook b8 is not possible because of bishop takes a7. So how is black exactly going to finish their development?
H4 is interesting, but I think it's anti this move.
Yeah.
And if knight G4 now, probably there's even a no. I don't want to do that.
Rook takes C8, no.
Yeah, we have this move actually. Yeah, so knight G4 cannot.
I don't think we care about the bishop.
Yeah. There's no mate anymore. So H4 is gaining some space, trapping the queen a bit more. The rook C8 is an idea, so it can't touch this knight. Can't move the bishop. Moving the rook can't move the rook. I mean, he can, but it's doesn't seem like a solution. Can't move the pawn. Moving this pawn doesn't do any good.
Yeah.
Moving this rook doesn't do any good. The queen's almost trapped. What can you do? Maybe move this knight? Probably. Like b6? Yeah, for one pawn, this is a truckload of compensation. So, rook's coming to the c7 square. I think if I were him, I would just go up this pawn and try to get everything out. Like something like this, right? So knight b6 seems interesting. There's probably some flaw with that move, but it seems like a move that and then just to go here or something. Just give up the pawn. What do you think, Sabina?
That makes sense.
Yeah, because you can't just. You have to do something.
But maybe I'll not play rook c7, although I do like it. Maybe I have something else first, like maybe queen. I feel like I really want to trap your queen in h5. I don't know. What about bishop g5?
Bishop g5 after what?
After knight b6.
I don't think I care about that too much.
I don't want to take. I just want to trap your queen.
I want to go like f3 or something?
Yeah, if you go bishop g4, I want f3, g4.
Hi HT, how's it going?
Either HT.
Okay, I'll go bishop here. I want you to play this.
Okay.
Then you're committed. Yeah, I want things to happen. Where I'm not just sitting here. I'm forcing you to make decisions that may be good, may be wrong, but I'm forcing you to make some tough decisions. Like if you go f3, if you don't trap my queen, now your bishop is sad, right? So that seems like giving your opponent some tough choices and some easy moves and playing relatively quickly is like the prescription for having a bad position. And don't forget that black is up a pawn here. So if I were Tim, I'd play relatively quickly and I would try to give white some like decisions where it's like, oh, I can double the pawn, but maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. Leave it open-ended. So
that's nice.
I think this is probably the best way to do it. Knight b6. I wonder if maybe knight b6. Also, there's e4 too. I didn't consider that, but knight b6 is interesting. And then bishop here. Then bishop g4. Right? Yeah, it says equal here actually. So maybe this position has more juice in it. I'm not sure. E4 is something that we didn't consider, by the way. That's interesting. Elsham won the.
Yes, he did, and he was always very disappointed that he didn't get to play a U.S. championship because COVID hit, so he had to play online. So maybe this would be his year.
Oh, he actually won the what a ripoff, right? Huh? Like he won the right to play in the U.S. championship in person, but then unfortunately due to COVID, he had to play the online version, right?
Yeah. So he was not happy about that. The prize fund was, I think, quite similar to usually, but he wanted to play in person.
Right. But online is not the same as sitting in front of like Fabiano and Hikaru and out.
Yeah, he did get some really good games with all of those players, but
So we'll see.
He was even winning with Hikaru, I think.
So this game, I think I take a Kubian side. If you're Stockfish, maybe you'll defend with black.
Yeah, but knight b6, you're right.
Like
something like that.
But this e4 move's interesting too, actually, rook e4, which I did not consider. But knight b6 seems more human.
I agree.
Okay.
So what did
in Brandon's game, which
we lost liches, we lost connection. Did we lose everything?
I don't think we lost connection, but something's not loading. So let me. Did we lose connection?
No, we're moving. I
Hello.
I just want to make sure we're moving. Like, sometimes you just Something's up with liches. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's telling us to take a break and then come back once
We
it
could, we
reloads.
could take a break.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, we're live still.
No,
So
we
for-
are live.
Yeah,
but
Lichess.
the games don't.
Yeah, Lichess seems to not load anything at the moment.
Yes. So we'll take a short break. We'll try to see if we can get Elshan or Danya to
Yeah.
join if they want to. And
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
let's.
Lichess is okay. We'll take a break.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the internet
Okay.
or Lichess, I suppose. Hello, everybody. We have Grandmaster Daniel Nerditsky with us. It's a great honor to have you, Daniel.
Thanks, Gauri.
So Liche apparently has some technical difficulties. So I just loaded another board of another website, very famous website that you play for.
She'll go unnamed, right?
So let me fix the board, and then we can figure out. So I'm gonna fix that really quickly. I had to do this live because there's no other way to do it besides. This is very impromptu. So. Okay, excuse me while I do this. So
Yeah, no, Liches is down. It's nothing on our end.
Yeah, Liches is so this is
I'll check on my phone, but I think it's just down.
Okay. Well, I might need OBS support too because it looks like
it's working on my phone.
Oh, it's working on your phone, really?
But I had this problem a couple days ago. It was down on my phone, and everywhere else it worked. So something is up.
Is it Alt to resize the board?
Yes, Alt.
Oh, it's Alt. Okay.
If you want, I can.
Yeah,
help out
sure.
with
Danny's also good at
I do this
streaming because
occasionally.
he's a streamer. So Grandmaster of adjusting OBS too.
There you go. Should I keep the moves on?
No, because we need the camera. So.
Oh, we need the cameras. Let me just shrink it.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, but now maybe it's a little bit.
What I can do is I can. Can I cover this?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll expand it.
It's a little. Okay.
I can also. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Is this good enough? I can cut the moves.
Yeah, cut the moves. Yeah, we don't need the moves.
The moves in the engine
we
there.
don't need those.
That way the board will be
very
decently sized.
Excellent.
All right.
Now you can put this to the. Okay.
How is this for improvisation?
Yeah, great. I love it.
There we go.
Okay, so please, Daniel, show us your game and anything else you want to share too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, disappointing results. I know a lot of people are probably wondering why after the drop, but give me a chance to explain.
Sure.
And obviously, I didn't come into the game wanting to draw, especially, I have white. This was a pretty important game to at least try to win. So I knew that Elshan could play this. I mean, he plays a bunch of different variations than Lopez. I basically had 15 minutes to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought I'm going to play D3 and play chess, which I don't play that much.
Right.
Okay, so D6, and then I decided to play this very fashionable line, A3 knight C3, which is it's been around for a while. And for some reason, I was absolutely sure that Elshan would play knight A5, bishop A2, bishop B6, which is extremely fashionable. It's what everybody's playing these days.
How does that game go? Again, Elshan, you can grab a chair there too.
Okay, sure.
So Magnus has had a bunch of Magnus Ding before, and then this line. And I figured Black's position is kind of nasty here. I know that the engine equalizes if you play very accurately, but I figured I'd go for this. No risk, and white is indisputably slightly better.
Okay.
The funny thing is, by popularity, bishop G4 is the most popular move, but I didn't prepare for this at all.
It's a whole.
And when Elshan played it, I was like, shoot, this is a serious line. I don't know any ideas here. I knew that bishop B3 is the main line, of course. Knight D4, this is all normal. Knight D5, and interesting moment here.
Wait, I think Elshan is not visible in the thing.
It's fine.
No.
He is now, I think.
He is.
Yeah.
Sabina, you want to say it?
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We don't have
Yeah,
enough
so here an
chairs.
interesting moment, right?
I don't think C5 is a move.
Well, it's a very low depth.
Wait,
So.
how did you get chess at home?
The leech just crashed, so we had to do.
Let me see if I can pull up the opening explorer.
Yeah, this is
No,
very
but we'll
famous.
have to change it.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, no opening explorer here. But no, C5 I don't think is a move at all. So knight D7.
Doesn't sound right to me. It's not that bad actually. Even
So
though
we
I
need to go back to it.
I feel like
we're showing
the
the
D5 square at least should give white a pleasant position.
you can take bishop, but
Take bishop B5. Maybe.
No, this.
It's fine.
Yeah. No,
And then
go
A4.
C-
No, I think this is more pleasant for white.
Mm-hmm.
Not C5. I mean, bishop is bishop is 6 now move. So knight D7. Oh.
Knight
Yeah,
D7
this
is
it's
the main line.
right? Yeah.
The main line. Oh, I thought first C6 is the main line. Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is more popular.
Okay,
So after
takes-
takes C6, right? This is an important moment.
Yeah. Can you explain why not take the bishop?
Well, knight F4 is the most popular move, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
I knew that, and I didn't really think about the type of position that arises. This, I think, is much easier to play, and I should have gone for this. Takes, queen G3.
And here.
A5, I guess.
Knight C.
Or knight C5.
Rook A. Yeah. Knight C5. Knight A4 is.
So,
the line.
Elsha, when are you kind of out of prepreparation?
No, I'm still in my prep.
Okay.
This is my prep.
Okay, this is your
Bishop
prep.
there, bishop A2, rook A, knight A4, rook A B1. I think.
Rook C8, C5?
Yeah. Okay, c8, f4.
Yeah, white has only one idea, which is to push the f pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go c5 first or knight b6? I don't remember. Is c5 a move? Do I lose?
Yeah.
This,
f5 is a little bit
I
unpleasant.
think maybe I have to go king h8 f6 first because at some
We
point I
need
have to
more
do that.
chairs.
Yeah, and then maybe.
Do you want to sit? I mean, I can stand.
Okay, f5.
I can stand.
No, I'm good.
No, now go queen f6.
Yeah, this can get annoying because this is coming.
Yeah.
The issue is the computer always gives these 0.5
Yeah,
edge
but
in these positions, but it can.
If I go c4, then it suddenly gets very annoying for white.
Right. But this is a little bit easier to
In
play.
hindsight, 97 is probably you
Should've
would have
gone
probably
for
played
it.
on a bit more. Okay. I see.
Oh yeah, of course.
94 is one of the main moves. Yeah.
So, bishop f6 is bad or just playable?
I think it's good. There's a game somewhere. And now I wasn't sure what's going on. I was thinking G3, but is that
That was my other. I had three
Yeah,
candidate moves:
okay.
G4, G3, and Knight H5.
okay?
Yeah.
Knight H5, I didn't see what this even did. Bishop E5, I thought.
Yeah. That's no.
But
Or
maybe G6.
What is? I don't know what the threat is like.
No, I mean it was looking at bishop g5 actually. That was my. Because now I want to play g6.
But why take the bishop
Ooh.
when you could have taken it? Like, what's the point of? What's
Right,
the-
I didn't see what this threatens. Even if
Even
black
if
goes.
G6,
I thought G6. We talked about G6 on that.
No,
Because that
but-
number,
but there's some
it's
issue.
not 0.60. I don't believe that is 0.60.
No.
Maybe because.
Maybe because this is a target and you go queen G3 and F4.
Maybe some queen is awkward, right? Okay.
Well,
Okay,
some
again,
weaknesses.
Some
let's
weaknesses,
look at
yeah.
C8, let's make some
F4, C5.
Bishop
Okay.
D-
The bishop D5,
no.
there's knight B6.
Knight B6, yeah.
So you have to kind of go like this. C4, bishop A2. And this is a very interesting position.
Rook F8. I'm just
Now, what is white's follow-up going to be? Queen F2, Queen D2, Queen E2. No, E5. It's very dubious. I mean, not that black has any clear path
no,
forward,
black
but
doesn't. I mean, it's the nature of the position, I guess. C7.
no, there's no E5. I guess maybe I can go here to prepare DC.
Yeah. Then.
Knight C5 is
C5
interesting.
Interesting. Yeah. So there's always something.
And if DC,
The knight comes in. So queen takes.
oh, Knight G3 wins the
Queen
exchange.
C8,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Knight E2. So that.
Okay.
So Knight H5 isn't very impressive.
Have a sit. Stay. I sit all the time.
The knight was interesting, but then maybe bishop somewhere. Not playing
So
G6.
What
yeah.
is G4 by the way? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I was wondering about G4 too, because I thought
What is the evaluation of the engine? I was
Like,
just say, play A5 and play.
0.3 for black or something, but I don't know if it's.
No, it's depth 50.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, let me.
I think Lichess is back on. So
It's
you
back?
have- Yeah.
Can we go
If
there?
it's back, we could
Yeah.
try Lichess.
Can I
Yeah,
switch?
try.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, we're back. Okay, so we just need to change the scene.
Oh yeah,
then-
go
okay,
ahead.
So
Alright.
yeah, so we gotta change this board. So this was very impromptu. So that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
I had
yeah.
to hide and show. Come on. Yep. Okay, something's happening. That's good. I hope. And we have U.S.
There
Open.
it is.
Okay, so apologies for the technical difficulty,
You
but
can
yeah,
just-
there's
yeah.
All right, we're back. Yeah, so
No,
this is
is
where
it-
you offered a job.
Okay. So what it says 0.2.
Let's see.
Okay, it's not a very good. Okay.
I offered the chair.
It was F37
I
there.
offered.
Yeah, Knight.
Good,
I was
I'm
most
good.
worried
I
about.
came late.
Yeah,
I
knight
came
C5.
late. It's my
I
fault.
thought okay, bishop.
I brought Elshan
A2.
too. I thought it would be nice to have two
That's a
GMs.
very bold. No, you see. Yeah, rook b1. I wasn't so sure because if you get knight e2 f4 running, suddenly it becomes
Mhm.
very dangerous.
Right there. But I'll tell you what I was worried about is rook b8 and b4. This idea I knew, and I didn't see a good way to fight it.
Because before the knight goes to c3. And then
Did you really think 20 minutes or 30 minutes? How long did you think? For
Yeah,
G4?
20
25
something.
minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And you felt like you accepted draw because what's done?
Well, I hadn't looked at g4.
You hadn't looked at G4.
I wonder if it's a novelty.
At least here, isn't it? It is. Oh no.
There's two games, right? One of them.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
Bishop f6 is rare, but it's
Yeah, it's
clearly
probably-
not bad at
Yeah.
all. It's a good
Well, you
move.
see, that's why I was a little bit out of my. What's the best move instead of that? After, what's the most popular?
Rook B8, I guess.
Rook B8, yeah.
I
Queen
it
G4
confused,
knight.
the
So,
ideas here.
Why does nobody play this? Is it because of 97? 97 Queen G3. I guess.
Yeah,
This
knight e7 is considered at least depth 33
that
cloud
was what I was
engine.
expecting.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why I didn't go for this. I thought knight f4 was like the move.
Because your main idea is to push the f pawn, and the knight on f4 just blocks everything, right?
Correspondence game. Can we go knight c5, knight a4? Because it kind of, I think there will be like 2 games only. Okay, b1.
Yeah, Schwenk against
that
Kobler.
One, yeah, that one.
Very strong.
That's the one. Yeah.
And then you were planning c5.
Yeah.
F4.
F4, yeah. Okay, c8. Oh, sorry, king h8.
King h8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this and I thought, okay, black goes f6, and there's no ideas.
Yeah, and you see, he says rook fe1, which I think my engine on high depth was saying the same, which is an odd move to play.
Rook fe1.
Nobody would consider this.
I mean, I would consider f5.
Yeah, when queen f6, and then rook f4. I looked at this. Rook
you
f4,
blockade the dark squares.
Knight b6. I'm just in time. Rook. Oh, so rook c8. My plan was knight b6.
Well, same idea, right? You want to go c4.
So yeah, you don't get to play h4, g4, g5, all those things because the bishop is blocked, and then the knight goes back to e5.
Ooh. Yeah, something like this. Or b6. What am I saying? Yeah. Yeah, double edged.
I mean, I looked at these things again. I couldn't concretely remember.
Yeah, knight f4 is just dumb. Even though it's popular, but it's. I don't like this at all. Did you consider going g6?
Yeah, I considered g6, but then what, queen g2, right?
Yeah, queen g2, bishop g7, knight e2.
Yeah, knight e2, yeah. And now...
And here, I'd play this.
D5, huh?
Ooh.
Interesting.
Wait.
ed c5, maybe?
Wait,
yeah,
what, really?
C4 knight, C4 knight, and knight.
Oh, you're shutting me down here.
Right in time. Okay, right on. Okay.
Ooh. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting position.
That's when you don't prepare for the game, you see?
Right.
Because I've looked at these things, but when I haven't looked at it deep enough.
What did you expect,
I didn't look at all.
What did you expect
if
you can do? It's extremely
lagging. I
lagging.
expected him to take on e7.
Or maybe stop the chess.
But what opening did you expect from Danya?
97?
No, I mean,
you
opening?
I mean, I play a bunch of stuff, so...
Yeah, I was expecting Spanish.
Spanish, okay.
Rui, but I didn't expect... I wasn't like I was expecting everything about the same. I just didn't look at a3 as much.
So you expected d3. How did you know that he'll play this d3?
Well, I mean, I play Spanish, so I mean,
okay.
I have to expect d3.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So I spent like a few minutes for.
I was worried about the marshal.
Okay.
So that's why I played d3.
What are your? Because these positions, it seems like there's so little play left. What do you feel? Because opening has expanded so much that like if you play knight e7, like there's not much. Is there room for creativity here?
I mean, that's just chess in these days.
Dominguez.
We talked about Dominguez, yeah.
We're talking about Dominguez.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I think it's still.
It should still work. Yeah. Dominguez Ulyanov, 2015.
So there is room for creativity, but very little room for creativity.
That's what it is.
This is definitely a correspondence game.
Yeah,
Fendiev against Fenwick.
Fendiev is a very strong player, actually. He wants to play the final World Championship. When you're like.
So you're following the correspondence games to get the best.
I play it for fun.
You play correspondence?
You play correspondence? Oh, that's.
Oh, really? I haven't seen your name. What's your rating in correspondence? Like
2400.
2400. Okay.
Girl.
So no wonder Alshan's so good at theory, and that's so. I feel like Shashikaran also plays correspondence,
actually,
right?
the thing is that Shashikaran, yes, he's 2550. The thing is, I once got flagged against him.
You flagged in correspondence?
Oh yeah, because you have a certain amount of time to make a move.
Yeah, I forgot to make it. That's why I'm 2405.
There should be another word than flagged, like slept or something.
I have
fell
like
asleep.
20 draws or something. That's what about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like emotionally I'm still recovering from my third round game.
Oh.
Against Jacobian.
Do you want to? Was the result?
I won, but it was the most ridiculous game of all time.
You can show it if you want, because like if you have you don't have to.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
okay, so it's like I think that was round 11 probably, because all the Denker Barber was mixed up.
No, round 10.
Oh, round 10. Okay, so this was this one.
Yeah.
You were traumatized, or
yeah, I was deeply traumatized.
Why would you be traumatized?
The opening was the same as my game as Caruana from the US Championship.
Okay.
And I was sure he didn't know this because he's going to the same line where I played like the only good game of my life. But then, of course, he knew it and he had analyzed it deeply and he had come up with this move e5.
You're black, right?
Yeah.
So it's not much, right?
Yeah.
It's not much, but it's ridiculously dangerous. And immediately I thought for 40 minutes and I made a mistake or whatever. Yeah.
Oh. What was the right move?
Bishop a4.
And then knight d5, right?
But then queen b3, and I didn't see what to do here.
The... I mean, I have like 20 draws or something. Yeah, I was expecting. I was expecting Spanish.
Yeah, queen b3.
Spanish, okay.
And I didn't see what to do here.
DE.
Knight e4.
Wow.
And then I saw this and.
Okay, a4, b5.
Ooh, queen e2.
Yeah, doesn't feel pleasant.
Just didn't like these
But
squares.
white's slightly better in this opening anyway. The line you played is like not as the main, right?
The funny thing was we followed the game Romanician against Klovans from 1981 for 20 moves. Insane. 83. Oh, you know that game. So after bishop b3, I realized I'd messed up because you know what I missed? Beautiful detail. I was going to play bishop b6, knight e4, h6. And like an idiot, I missed bishop h6.
Oh.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah,
that's missable.
This is game over.
Because my whole position's in shambles. So I thought, okay, not so much of a problem. I'll go knight f4, knight d3. And then I thought, okay, he'll take twice on d6. Okay, I'll go bishop c6. I'm fine. Of course, he played perfectly. Queen d2.
Was he blitzing out moves or?
No. He thought for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh.
And somehow, from a distance, I thought this position is fine. But then he finds a beautiful idea. Here, looks like black is in control. Knight f6 check. I have to take. And queen c3.
Oh,
this is the Romanician game.
Oh, the mate is coming on e6, so just take.
This is where Daniel's like, he sees everything.
That's why you have to give
he sees everything. Really, I had that feeling.
No,
this is over. He was playing like a god. Knight e5, queen f6, knight c6.
Okay. There's no queen c3 because of the check. Yeah.
I mean, everything works perfectly. Now, the Romanician game was queen e7, queen c5. I was going to do that at first, but this is so miserable. Black can resign here.
Can I say one thing? That's why Daniel is stronger than Romanician.
That's why what?
That's why you are stronger than Romanician.
Stronger than... No, Klovans, yeah.
Klovans? Okay.
What did Klovans play?
Klovans play queen e7, queen c5. So I went like this, knowing that white... I basically can resign if... I knew I can resign if white goes like this. It's over. Completely over because bishop d5, queen c7, rook f7, queen b6, and I can't defend this. Literally resigns.
Can it? Isn't just knight d4 winning? I think everything after bishop e6 is winning.
Wait, what do you mean?
After bishop takes e6 fe, I mean, okay, you win knight d4. I mean, of course.
Yeah. No, this is game. That's it.
Yeah.
I was gonna take on d4, but no, that's not serious. So he won knight d2, which gave me some life. And somehow he started floundering a little bit, and I started improving my position.
Yeah, I don't think you win the game by putting your pieces in the background. Right?
No. And to the point where, at this point, I thought my drawing chances are great. We both got into time pressure. He started repeating. I thought I pulled out a draw.
Okay.
Then suddenly, he goes bishop c4.
He plays for the win, right.
Just crazy, because at this point, I'm already better. Okay, I'm outplaying him. He just starts making one mistake after another. And at this point, I'm already winning. Then he goes h4, finds the right idea. I was proud of this. Knight g7, knight h5.
Okay.
And this is a blunder.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm about to play. I'm hovering over the move knight h5. And here, I didn't see rook d2, but this wins on the spot. I would have seen it because queen f7, king h8.
There's no check after
this is
goes to h6.
This is a basic calculation. And then I thought, wait a second, I see a very pretty idea. Let me go here, force him to take, and then rook d2. He can't stop mate. He's got to. But I saw this, and I thought from a distance that I go here, here. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I run away. Queen g5, king f8.
You didn't see the check on c8.
I missed the check on g4 and on c8.
Sorry, yeah.
No, he has to play queen. Because if queen c8, I saw this.
Yeah, okay, you missed the queen. The sidestep first.
Amazingly, this position is a draw. So I go here to cover the g5 square. e6, c3, and I still thought I'm winning. Because if he takes, I hide. If he takes to the queen, I hide, and he can't take the bishop because of mate.
That bishop f1 was bishop.
Incredible move.
Yeah.
Bishop f1 getting to d3. I can actually lose here. And if I go f6, he has this ridiculous little move. He's coming in. Or actually, no, I think here. Yeah, it is queen h5. It is.
It is?
It is.
c2? Oh, you take...
Queen f7, queen e7. Draw. Or actually, maybe he even wins.
Because take, and then...
But at least he has a draw. Takes and queen f7. So I thought until I had 2 minutes, I didn't see anything. I had to go for the draw. And I was so upset that rather than repeating, I tried to go for the win, even though I knew it wasn't winning. And I almost... And I just realized, wait a second, I'm like losing. I'm going to lose the c3 pawn and get forked. And at this point, I was already lost. After
you could have taken the pawn?
What was going on in his mind not taking on c3?
Well, rook f2, I thought. And here he has a very strong move, I think. Bishop g2. And if the point is, I think the point is bishop d5.
You still take the pawn.
Yeah, you take the pawn, and then you think.
Then you think, yeah.
Instead, he decides to make a draw, and okay, finally I start breathing, and then all of a sudden
he goes again.
He goes queen f6 and blunders.
Wow.
I've never seen such a hallucination. He misses rook f8, and it's over. I'm winning. That's it.
How much time did he have when he played queen f6? Just
he had like 3 minutes. He took like 40 seconds.
So he rejected like a bunch of draws for some reason.
So, but that game was ridiculous. Yeah.
How old was your opponent? Maybe like young.
17.
17. Oh, I have no fear at that.
I think it's Vladimir Hakopian's son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hakopian?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Vladimir Hakopian's son. The spelling is different.
Is he kind of tall and?
Yeah. He looks like young Hakopian.
He looks like. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that makes sense. Then maybe he's like, I don't want my dad to yell at me if I redraw this game.
He had nerves to steal this game. He rejected many draws. Anyways.
Okay.
So we have Hakopian,
yes.
3 of them.
Wow. Amazing.
So now we need Hakopian with I, and that's will be all the combinations.
That's right.
Yeah. Wow. So this was a really close game that you pulled out. So now you made 2 draws, right?
2 draws.
Yeah.
Today,
And so Elshan is technically leading the tournament. Well, yeah, you're technically leading the tournament, yes, because with the 1 draw, you're the only one.
Kind of leading, technically or not technically.
Yeah.
But there are 2 games to go.
6.5 Elshan has. Yeah.
Right. Wow. So
motivations, I don't know. Is he winning?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at like the current anything, because I guess you guys are probably curious.
They have more games, Gauri.
They made a quick draw here.
I mean, I understand, but
Okay, magician.
No, I'm
saying
saying
feel
like
free to
Elshan
do whatever you want.
That's the only game.
Whoa.
You know, Elshan and
So you're just crushing
Danya,
it.
like maybe they don't want to stay longer.
Yeah, at any point, if you guys are like, yeah. I think they're curious. People, grandmasters, curious about the tournament game.
Yeah,
anyways.
I know,
queen
but
d6, rook c6.
We're not.
I'm trying to get 2 birds in one stone.
I understand, but in case they wanna
This is very
go, we shouldn't keep them.
unpleasant.
But I think,
Oh, knight b8, rook d8. Beautiful.
Elshan and Daniel, what do you think about this bishop a6? Is that? Do you think?
Knight a6.
Is it good? Bishop a6?
The guy listed out.
Yeah, immediately. Well, it's the top engine moves.
But it doesn't seem like white. It worked.
It's so anti-positional, because you.
It didn't work out for white, right? This game. I mean, a few moves later, you like black.
The problem is that where do you put that bishop?
True.
Which one? The light squared, black light squared bishop?
No, white light
e2
squared.
maybe, I don't know.
Because bishop, then
it's a little dead weight.
There's knight c7, e4, b5 then.
True, but this also, I feel like black was doing good after like in a couple moves. Or maybe I missed something.
Maybe bishop h2 was too slow?
He allowed rook b4, knight e4, and I think black is doing very well here, right? Well, there was
got a stake in d6. Oh, he did that, but a little bit later. Now he saw it.
He's not there, he saw it, okay. But,
so what is happening here? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna lose this. But that will end his tournament if it draw, because then he has a last round bye. So.
Who does?
Vladimir.
Oh, Vladimir? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win.
So the likely next moves are gonna be queen d6, rook c6.
Well, he's got to find knight b8. Without knight b8, black can resign basically. This beautiful idea, knight d8, rook d8.
And then queen f.
And black has counterplay for the missing pawn.
I mean, this is a little scary for white.
White could lose this too, right?
Queen d3, rook f4.
Ugh.
Knight c6 or something.
He'll give back the pawn with rook d4.
Bad, actually.
White's idea is to go queen e1 and then move the knight away, I guess.
So.
Rook c7, rook c2. And now.
This is very hard for black to play.
Rook d4, take dick.
Yeah, rook d4 looks pretty human. Liquidate. You can't take it.
Okay, I mean, knight d7 maybe? Yeah, it's
might be a draw if they find the sequence.
I think if he finds this, then it's anybody's game.
Oh, okay.
Well, but maybe a draw.
Is knight b that hard to find?
He doesn't have any choice but take on d6 to begin with.
Yeah, this is just garbage, I guess.
This is, if bishop sits there, then
this is terrible.
Huh. The
Yeah.
bishop on a6 is so useless. Better trade it.
Right. Yeah, interesting decision by white to take on a6. I guess it's worked out.
Things have changed. When I was 15, I would have played the line I played today. My coach would have.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Would have.
Yeah. I'm fine. Just sit.
Call me
You
names.
can't even. You're helping us.
All right.
All right, guys.
Okay.
We'll leave you in peace.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for
It was an
having us
honor to have Elshan and Danya here. Everyone say bye to them. Good luck.
Bye, guys.
Good luck in the
Thank
next
you guys.
games. Yeah, of course.
Good job so far. And
What we can do is offer you a Danish if you'd
Also,
like.
Danish?
Danish.
Also, if you're getting dinner with Brand or something, let me know.
No.
You want some?
Sure, I'll take one.
He takes one.
I'll share it from. Okay, you guys take it.
I'm still
They're
recovering,
not
so.
inside.
Thank you.
Sure.
Ah, I have to take one.
Yeah.
Take one?
At least you had to feed them something, right?
Yeah, because they were like,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Thank you for the.
Sure. Thanks so much for
Here,
joining,
and
guys.
she's Danish for all the. Okay.
I felt like I had to.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks so much for joining.
Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
in your next rounds. Have a good night.
Okay.
So it looks like we'll have one
We
later.
didn't expect Danya and Elshan. Well, we grabbed them from outside.
We forced them.
We didn't force them. We just.
Yeah.
They were more than happy. They were gracious to come and. Okay, we'll try to do it again sometime.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to fit 4 chairs in here. It's not.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like we won't be seen the way we've set up the camera, so didn't want to. Yeah, we didn't think
That's
we'd
cool.
have 4 people again, but you know, maybe we'll get an additional chair.
Yeah,
So that
we'll
have
get another chair maybe, if we get more people. Maybe Brandon will come by after. Do you want to see more people? Like Brandon wants to come
we
by.
didn't bribe.
I think,
we didn't even bribe him. He
yeah.
came on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elshan just drew Twiddle Gems against Danya. Danya didn't know just to sum up everything, Danya prepared a certain move, specifically, his openings are not Danya's main strength. His main strength is like his calculation and tactics, tactical acumen, but he only looked at this move, bishop to e6.
Can you move just the chair?
Yes, of course.
No, just move it away.
Yeah.
from the-
So he only looked at bishop e6. That's what he told me, and he prepared like knight d5, some line like this, this, and b4. So Danya prepared this, but when Elshan played bishop g4, he was a little bit out of his preparation. But Elshan was very well prepared in this line. So after the moves knight d4, take, knight d5, here the best move was probably to take the bishop and then to try to push the f pawn. But Elshan seemed to know a lot about this, but he couldn't remember everything. That's normal, but he knows a lot about this position, and I think he would have been fine. But Danya instead played knight f4, keeping the knight on the board, but this actually makes it harder to play for white, the position. And after a little bit of thought, Elshan played bishop f6, which is not the main move, but it's not a mad move, and Danya wasn't sure what to do here. How does he, what's his plan? So I was thinking g3 and just maybe try to get the queen out of the way for knight e5. Stockfish was recommending just to try to get the bishop again, just to get an easier to play position. It was also recommending this, which I didn't really understand. And in the end, Danya played g4, and I think this is maybe even a little bit more comfortable for black, this position. So Elshan very well prepared. Danya wasn't so prepared in this particular line, therefore he offered a draw. That's the TLDR version. Hi Kavita. Does Danya? I think he has a chance to win because the only person, no one has a perfect score anymore. So Danya has 6 out of 7, right? 6 out of 7. Elshan has 6.5, and other people could have 6.5 too. But the last 2 rounds, if Danya wins both, he has a chance, right? Why did black accept the draw? Well, Elshan's leading, so draw is not such a bad result for him, and Danya is high rated. So this could be the reason. Good evening, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Elshan plays.
They don't play for draws, guys. Yeah. It's just there's a lot of pressure, a lot of rounds, and the two of them have played together against each other on many occasions, and
I'll show the standings if you want.
Yeah, I think you can show the standings
here's
where they are.
I'll show the standings here. Standings are merged. Standings in the page right here. So this is the standings right now, not including this round. So Elshan, excuse me, so this one, Elshan has 6 now, now 6.5, and there were 4 people with 5.5, but didn't they draw?
Wait, you're on the wrong standings. Oh,
no.
Oh, you
didn't they make a draw?
Yeah, but it doesn't show immediately.
Right. Who drew again? It was
Sorokin against Kanin.
Yeah, they drew. So they also have 6.
Yeah.
So if Matvishin, who's still playing, if he doesn't win, then Danya is tied for second.
Yeah.
So then it's anyone's game.
Mm-hmm.
So worst case, Danya will be tied for third, or he'll be tied for second. Best case.
Yeah.
Going into the next round. Yeah. So it's an interesting. So there are many sections of this. I was actually thinking of to explain like all the sections. Elshan played in the the 9-day
Yeah.
Do you want to hear my story about?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about a story. Just
go ahead.
About the tournament.
Go ahead.
I was just laying in bed like this. Okay, so ready? Kids, gather around. Y'all want to hear the story about the tournament?
Yeah, they want. Just
sure?
say it. Just share.
Okay. Well, everyone gather around. Sit by the fireplace.
They are gathered. You can't see them.
Well, I don't know. I can't see. So okay. So once upon a time, there was a tournament called the U.S. Open, and there were many sections. The first section last week was the 9-day section, and the 9-day section only had one grandmaster, and his name was Elshan Mordiabadi from North Carolina. Elshan won all his games in the 9-day section.
My God, you'll make me fall asleep. It's really nice, but like
few days later,
to stay here for like 4 more hours.
A couple days later, there was another section called the 6-day schedule, and that brought in a lot more grandmasters, including the prophet Daniel Naroditsky, who's also from North Carolina, and a bunch of other grandmasters, Akopian, Shabalo, who is a student of former world champion Michael Tal. And then 2 days later, there was another section, as if these 2 sections were enough, which was the 4-day, 60-minute section.
Mm-hmm.
So all 3 sections came together, and today was a great day known as the Great Merge, where all sections merged together, creating one section.
Mm-hmm.
So now
You're
Elshan,
making me cry. You're too emotional.
who's from the 9-day section with a perfect score. He was lonely. He was the only grandmaster in the 9-day section. Finally, he gets to play other grandmasters, and he played Daniel Naroditsky, the Great Merge. Yes. So during the Great Merge, which is today, we have this amazing matchup of.
And suddenly, that's how you should do it.
And they drew. So that's where we are at right now. And the story is to be continued. Who will win the U.S. Open? And the winner of the tournament will qualify for the great U.S. Closed Championship, where the top players, prestigious players in the top of the world, play for the U.S. Championship.
Title.
To be continued.
14 rounds. Maybe Bobby Fischer. Do you think they'll have a Bobby Fischer prize?
Yes. Okay, you guys like the story? Kids?
I got really emotional when you said that. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like you should just.
Was that a good summary?
Yeah, I feel like you should talk to someone and just do like bedtime stories or something, and people will just, you have the voice. You have a nice way of telling a story.
Today was the Great Merge. Great Merge. Yeah.
I see.
It all started from I just randomly had a shower.
I feel like you should have waited to the last day to say that story, because then you had an ending.
But today is the Great Merge. So
okay.
I was just thinking about the Great Merge.
But tomorrow you need to continue this, because you can't just drop it there. Because you said to be continued. So next time it's time to bed. You have to continue that story.
Yeah. TLDR, 3 sections. Now they're at 1. So that's why
grandmasters finding each other in the wild.
So
okay, I think people enjoy the story.
They like the story, right? You guys like the story?
Yeah.
I literally made it up on the spot. Okay, so Brandon's game, Kavita
We should play
asking,
longer schedules. Yeah, I feel like in the US, the tournament should make like these long sections. But the problem with that is that The problem with that, you know what it is? Too much money to spend for hotel.
Yeah, but Elshan won all his games. He got 6 out of 6. The traditional. So if there were more GMs, it would have been a little bit more difficult. So good move by Elshan to play.
Yeah, and I believe someone asked in a previous day what happened to Lenderman, because Lenderman usually plays these tournaments. I told you earlier. I was talking to someone, and Lenderman is qualified for the U.S. Championship because he won last year's U.S. Open, I believe, with an amazing score of 8.5 or 9 out of 9, either 8.5 out of 9 or 9 out of 9. I don't know. I don't remember. But he won it, so he is qualified. So he did not join here, just so you know.
Jay Lenderman.
Thanks for gifting a sub, the casual player, to Twiddle. Appreciate that.
Pete said he taught his 10-year-old kid about cool story, bro. You mean what it means? And did he respond with? If he responded with cool story, bro, that would have been really, really cool.
No.
Cool story, bro, is like, when somebody says and it has a long explanation, and you're like, yeah, cool story, bro, which means that they don't really, they're not that interested.
What about my story?
My story earned a sub. Thank you so much, casual player.
What about my standing up part? Does that?
Well, we'll see. If somebody wants to give a sub because Sabina had to stand up for.
No, it's fine. But yeah. I did bring danishes. You saw I brought the whole box. I feel really bad if someone else wanted some danish.
I brought Danya. She brought danish.
I brought Elshan too. I brought Elshan. I brought danishes, and I brought Coke for you. So, I mean.
Yeah, of course you can post links. I think send the links to.
What links?
The
clips. They cannot.
They can't. Send it to Pete. You can whisper it to Pete, and then Pete can post it.
Either to Pete or to me.
Yeah. Pete, give it to
don't
post
Sabina. It because you'll be.
Sabina loves to chat on the Twitch.
How do you know that?
Oh no! Don't click that. No, that's something else.
Wait, what is it?
It's a link from one of my past streams.
Oh my goodness! Oh my god! You were watching that? Oh my goodness!
Don't show that.
I mean, people can see.
Don't click that link. It's embarrassing.
People can see it.
Okay. Wow!
Thanks,
Sabina got a sub from Casual Play. Thank you.
Thanks, Twiddle. Appreciate it.
Okay, so in Brandon's game, Kavita was asking, by the way.
Oh, so now I can actually use our own things, because we have.
I see.
Actually, why doesn't US Chess, Pete? Why doesn't US Chess have our emotes? Because we used to have our emotes, and now there's no emotes of us.
It's okay.
No, there used to be emotes of us. Don't you know that they made them?
Really?
Yeah, there were emotes and they disappeared.
I don't know.
I guess they thought. Thanks, Riddle.
So in Brandon's game, going back, he castled queenside. No, it wasn't
heated. Again, can you believe that in California they do not have microwaves? Yeah,
no, that's not true.
That's what the guy at the reception said.
No, that's not what he said.
He said most hotels do not have microwaves. That's what he said.
He said most Westin hotels don't have microwaves.
Okay, it's the same thing. It's the same.
She went from Westins don't have microwaves
thanks so much for subbing.
To the whole California state has no microwaves.
No, the whole California hotels, like all hotels in California, most hotels do not have microwaves, or they have just some very little amounts because apparently it's not allowed in California. Because California has all these rules. So we couldn't get a microwave, so no, we can't get anything.
I don't think it's a
even like a
thing.
Toaster. They should have a toaster.
I don't think it's
that's what the guy said.
He said the Westin hotels don't have microwaves, which is weird, in my opinion.
Okay. So I misunderstood maybe.
Okay. Yeah, Westin. It's in Westin. So,
yeah, I would love to get one of those, but we don't have a car, and I guess we could do Uber Eats, but we didn't think about it. Oh, yeah. Well, Gauri doesn't like burgers, so it doesn't work.
In-N-Out is good, though, I think. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to get dinner with Danya.
Tonight?
Well, he's probably going to go to bed.
No,
earlier.
But we can order.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so going back to this game, Brandon's game, we have a few more moves here.
Every other burger is better. Folded Wood does not agree. They're going to start a fight about burgers. Let's get back to chess.
I think Brandon's position has gotten better.
Yeah, his king seems safe. Mm-hmm. Black didn't get c3. Didn't get any attack. Yeah. What did Black do the past 5 moves?
Yeah, good question. What Black did the past 5 moves? Ooh, Pete starting
Thanks.
hype train. Wow, thank you very much.
Thanks, Pete.
Wow, I don't think US just had a hype train before. Now they do.
They do.
So I think maybe.
Oh, now it's the second hype train. So
yeah. So we have a few more moves, but I feel like Black kind of either missed the pin move. It seems like this position is good. F5, yeah,
sure.
all this
Thanks,
openness.
Have a good evening.
So Brandon might win this. Wow, that's amazing. It's
because of the Danish or your story. Probably your story.
I don't know, maybe. So I like Brandon's position, so go Brandon. We have a lot of Brandon fans in the chat, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kavita is a big fan. Danya likes Brandon. Yeah.
Are you gonna dance? Did you actually dance on your stream in that?
I may have done something like that. Yes.
Okay, Alshon has danced in my stream. That's why everyone was saying that they want to see him.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my goodness!
That's very kind.
Thanks so much.
That's really cool.
For the 5 gifted subs.
And a lot of people who got the subs are people who've been on the stream for a long time. So
we appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. So yeah, this is a good position for Brandon. Let's look at Shabalov's game.
Yeah, Shabalov's game.
He was a bird. Bird is the word, and he didn't give up the bishop.
See, I told you he would play probably bishop d2.
Bishop d2. Yeah, he keeps the bishop. And what do we have here?
Yeah, that's quite typical to play f5. I think Black wasted some time. Usually when you get your knight to g4, you usually play e5. He didn't really play e5. You have a tempo down compared to when you're playing with white.
This is the kind of position that Shabalov loves. Yes, TFS, that's correct.
Yeah, Gauri does play that.
I might stream later after the stream after this.
Yeah, just please don't do it. Nothing.
I'm not gonna log out or anything.
We're gonna do IRL. Yeah. I know the password now, so you're good. You can do whatever. I remember
so it looks like Shabalov has a good position, and look at the time difference. Shabalov has 1 hour 10 minutes, and Jim has
only 20 minutes, and they're almost 17.
Yeah, so this is Shabalov is in home turf.
Yeah, I think he enjoys these kinds of positions. I think he has really good.
Okay, let's look at Robbie's game. Robbie Adamson.
Yeah, someone was asking. Oh, there was already a draw between Nel Melikian.
Yeah, there's a draw in this game. I think they listed it last. No, we did not. But
what was the final?
That was a quick draw.
Yeah. Kind of. Well, not quite quick. I mean, both players spent about 40 minutes.
Okay, but the bottom boards are not as impactful for the final standings.
They are not, but there are some interesting. Yeah,
games.
And if you guys have anyone that you would like us to, any game that you would like
pick
us
a card,
to
any card,
please do let us know, and we'll try our best to.
So let's see any other games. Let's look at Craig's game. Remember the 96 game where you play that weird opening?
Mm-hmm.
Don't do this at home, kids. This is not professionals only. Not even professionals, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So Craig did that. He had a decent position with opposite castling, and Sabina said that Craig is gonna throw a pawn on b5, but instead he maneuvered the knight to block the more than halfway. No brilliancies yet. No brilliancies yet.
We didn't spot anything at
least. Yeah, we'll let you know. Craig played knight here, trying to go here.
I like that.
Now I assume that White might play d6 just to prevent that.
Yeah, I would play it unless.
But why didn't he play that? There must be a reason, right?
I don't see.
Because if you allow the knight to d6, I think I would play d6 here.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Maybe.
Oh wow, the engine doesn't want that. Bishop e6.
Oh, now it likes it.
Oh, so bishop e6, rook c8, rook c6, or what?
No, I think it's just pretty good.
It's just
it's just the delay.
Just
a delay.
Some time.
Now it likes it. Now it likes it even more.
Nice. Knight a6 has to be a brilliancy. You mean the Akopian game?
No, this
or this
opening,
game.
yeah.
This game 96 first move by.
Okay, I think Craig's.
Because Akopian also played that at some point.
Ooh, is this dangerous? Oh.
Okay, that's a typical idea for King's Indian / Dragon Sicilian stuffs.
But somebody's gonna get mated.
He doesn't have a threat just yet, very clear one. But how is White? Oh, White went back.
White got scared.
Well, there was no way to attack. You're kind of stuck with your pieces. Okay, he's trying to get some protection going.
So Craig sacrificed an exchange, but he has 1 pawn and a knight and an attack. That's a lot of compensation.
That is something.
But if he's not careful, this is also a little bit.
Yeah, d6 is gonna be.
There's some ideas. So this game
is gonna be spicy. This is what I call spicy. This is my kind of spicy.
Okay. Well, I'm the one with the spicy emote, Sabina. I have a spicy emote in my.
Well, I don't have anyone to make me emotes. So if there's someone who's willing to make me some emotes personally, or US chess, feel free to reveal yourselves. I'm not very good at making emotes. I actually want to make another one of my cat. Someone was suggesting.
You have a cat?
Yeah, Regina.
Oh. Regina.
You've never seen my phone?
I never seen. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Yeah. That would be awesome, Ursus Polaris, if you.
Yeah. So this game is interesting. I think I would put my money on Craig because this king seems a bit more naked than this king, right?
But he's got an exchange.
But the knight's really nice.
It is.
The bishop's d6 is coming.
But you can't win with nice.
I can't win with a knight.
Nice with a nice.
Oh really? Okay.
He wants to take an e5. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Check. King comes out.
d2 only move.
And maybe Craig will play safe and go queen d6. Or queen something like. Whoa! What about this, Sabina? This and then like this. Is that anything?
I go back.
Maybe you can even call my bluff and take, but that's kind of risky.
Take what?
Take the pawn? Probably not.
No.
Yeah, probably not. But just go back, I suppose. Yeah. But now I got a better queen.
You do?
Kind of. Yeah, she'll reach out to you.
Okay.
The cat one, right? Send a picture of your cat.
I need to send a picture of my cat.
What?
Yeah, there was something else I had in mind and I forgot. I'll think about it and I'll say it.
Somebody's looking at me like I did something wrong. I was like,
you did. How dare you? Something, whatever you did. I have no idea.
Okay, so...
oh, I know what you did. You told me what you did wrong. You did something wrong today. But we can't say that on stream. We cannot say that on stream.
The laundry?
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
It's funny.
Okay. No, forget it. Okay, so...
Don't forget it. That's the lesson.
Yeah. Bishop b3. Okay, I like Craig's position, but maybe anything can happen. We'll see. Let's look at another game.
I wanted to see a Brian Doyle.
We can also take a break, by the way.
Sam Schwager. Yeah, we never actually took a break to eat our Danishes.
It's not a big deal. So I did laundry today. There's no laundry at the hotel, so I worked really. I called an Uber to go to the laundromat, but then I realized I forgot a few of my clothes in the bathroom, but the clothes that you change every day.
You change all your clothes every day.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, I had to hand wash them now, like Jackie Chan does. And then I had to I gotta go back and
At least you ate outside of the hotel. What did you eat? You said you ate.
I ate some traditional Mexican food.
Oh, okay.
So
nothing fancy.
I worked so hard to
you
go
could
out
have eaten
get
traditional food too.
That's the most expensive laundry I've done.
Getting an Uber. Yeah. How expensive was the Uber?
I don't know, not much, but it was still
when you add it up, because usually laundry is like $5 max.
I feel like I'm missing some clothes. Okay.
Happens.
Yeah.
I told you to just put it in the sink.
After the commentary,
don't you have two sinks?
Hand wash some clothes.
Don't you have two sinks?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you could put some clothes in one sink and then use the other sink to.
They're not interested in hearing how I wash my.
I wash all my clothes in the
sink. I'm desperate. I don't have. What do you want me to do? Wear the same clothes again, Dark Mom?
Yeah.
You can't.
Why?
Next time in the contract, I'll say laundry included in the contract of the commentary. Somebody's gonna wash the clothes because this tournament's 9 days long.
I feel like
9 days long.
I feel like we will have a lot of expectations. We'll just raise the expectations where they will not hire us
also
anymore.
Massage because my arm was hurting yesterday from holding the mouse because no office chair. So office chair, massage. Massage?
He's kidding, don't.
I'm not kidding. Office chair and massage.
They're not gonna hire you anymore.
And then
Gauri.
laundry is optional, but office chair for sure. This is You know.
We can go just get one from the reception. We can just take the one from the receptionist.
Then are they accommodating? No, office chair is ergonomics are important.
You know, I have one of those office chairs. They're so bad.
Well, just because you have one office, Sabina, doesn't mean all office chairs.
No, but like those streamer chairs, you know, they're the worst.
I have one and they're good. The secret. Okay, yeah, I have one.
My back hurts like all the time. There's too much empty space here.
But you had to adjust the lumbar.
Yeah,
There's a setting for adjusting the lumbar.
Yeah, I did. It's just there's this.
So you tried one gaming chair. Now everything.
No, the one that everyone has. I tried that one. The most expensive one. Or well, it's not so expensive, but like, I got that and it's useless. So I'm not getting one of those ever again.
Okay, this is my arm though. But okay, next game. Any other game, guys, you want to check out? Because we have a lot of games. Or
Let's
we can
check.
Take a small break,
up to you. Sam Schmeckel.
Sure, Sam Schmeckel from Illinois. He's playing the Italian.
And he played quite a similar line to that one. Did you show that game like a few days ago?
He played the Italian. I actually played Sam. I played the Italian against him, and he played this against me. Remember this game? Okay, D4, very classic. Good, nice center. Wow, this is a theoretical position. It's weird. This position has been reached like many times.
Mm-hmm.
But black
actually,
used an
I
hour.
like White's idea. Bishop E3. Yeah. So did White.
There's a sack here coming up, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It shall come. Take.
Approaching.
Yeah, this is very dangerous.
Well, do you think we should play King H7?
But King H7 has an issue because King H7 then Knight F5 or something,
yeah, that's
and then
what
this is gonna open up.
Mm.
So this position is actually really. This is why you should study theory. Every single piece on the board exists. This is not a position that you could figure out.
I mean, you think you cannot?
It's too complicated to figure this out during a game.
Yeah. Actually, you're right. I played one time in a. I was surprised by my opponent in some women's world team championship against China, and I played something like this. But I brought my bishop back though. I brought my bishop back to G7, so I went back to F8, G6, bishop G7 instead. But still, it was tough because I had to play D5, and anytime black wants to play D5 in these types of positions to break open the center. But you need to calculate all these lines and make sure you're not losing anything.
I don't know. I think he might have to play like D5 or something at some point, but this is Knight F4, but casual player, then he just takes and he wins the pawn, yeah? That's not a solution, at least. King H7 is last resort, but then Knight F5, which idea of sacrificing again, and then if you could take that, but then the knight's a little bit, this might happen, by the way. This might happen. King H7 might happen, but look at this time usage.
I know. That does not look very good.
Yeah, this is not a good position for black. It's still theory. There's games here.
But King H7 is the main one, right?
Bishop C8 is played by Kramnik.
Rajabov played this.
Anybody play King H8? Alexiev played King H8. Let's see. Yeah, there are games here. Bishop C8 seems to be the main move. That's weird, right? Bishop C8. There must be a reason for this move. Why is this move such a big deal? I think it's against Bishop H6.
No, Bishop C8. Why that move is good? For black to open up the rook.
Wait, hold on. Queen E7.
And the bishop is usually in the way.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me waste a move. This is a really good thing to do when you're analyzing a position where you're like, what is the threat? So let's waste a move. Let's play ace, some move, right? Or let's do this. I'm gonna make like a triangulation. So here, or not triangulation, but yeah. Okay, now it's white's move, right? Bishop takes H6.
No, but do you think that works?
So it wasn't a threat? Apparently the engine says Queen E7 defense.
You don't have enough pieces.
So I'm gonna go here and then try to mate. And then Queen. This is a nice move because it defends the knight. So now when I go Knight F5, take this knight's protected.
But why don't you go King Queen F8?
Queen F8 is there. This defense.
Yeah, I think you don't want to take the knight in F5 because if you do, then pawn takes, and then what you gonna do with the knight in F6 or G6?
So knight Bishop H6 is not a threat yet, but it will be a threat at some point. But when? Maybe black's also kind of in Zugzwang, where he doesn't really have any like amazing moves, right? Because the main move is D5, but then there's some issues with the pawn. Like there's some takes, or some takes. Let's see if you take with the queen, it's F4. Yeah, queen is trapped.
Yeah,
actually, so yeah, you might lose a pawn or something.
Yeah, these are always very tricky. You have to calculate them very well.
I think, is this more scary? This is scary.
I think it's just the threat, you know? Yeah. The threat is... Who was saying that? The threat is more scary
than... The threat is stronger than the execution.
Yeah. It was like Tarash probably or something.
So there's a standoff here, but this is a scary idea. Black has to find this defense, you know? It might have been more of a threat when the rook was on f8, right, Sabina?
Yeah, because you didn't have queen e7, f8,
Yeah, I remember this being an idea, like in general, this queen 8, queen c1 idea.
Yeah, I won at some point with black, some game with taking an h3.
So we'll see what black plays. Will he play this?
Mm-hmm.
Will he play queen e7? Will he play king h7? Or will he just flag? Because time is not looking good.
Let's check out one more game. Let's say board number 9, Kelsey Liu against Edward.
Do you know Kelsey Liu?
Rosenthalis. No, I know Rosenthalis is a grandmaster from Lithuania.
Yes. So, I don't know how I flip the board, but okay. Looks like 6 pawns. White has some sort of an attack brewing, but if that doesn't work out, White's kind of all over the place with weaknesses in the pawn and stuff like that. So,
is knight c5 an idea? Does White have any threats?
It's black smooth. It's very important because otherwise
knight c4. I mean,
there's some ideas like this, right? Maybe. Although it seems like White's attack is a sham. Wow. Right? It doesn't feel like the attack is going anywhere. But maybe, also it's black's turn, right? So there must be a move.
Wait, what about the pawn? Can we take it? On d4?
This one? That's a good point. Yeah, it's another. So knight g4 is one of the moves to calculate, right? If that does anything.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely going to take... Oh, queen f4?
So the candidate moves are, okay, so we can do knight this one to trade the knight off. We can take a pawn.
I don't know how else.
I don't know.
Queen e7, you technically could try to trade the queens, but he's not going to trade it.
Yeah, he's going to go here. So rook d4 is interesting, but something about that move feels a little bit. Okay, we go here. Trying to.
I was thinking queen f4. And please don't play rook f3 because I'm gonna go queen takes e4 and I'm gonna be so happy.
You're also everything's hanging there.
Yeah.
Too, yeah, this seems good.
Oh, I can go rook. Oh no, because my queen is hanging. But if it wasn't hanging, if you're gonna play like something else, I could play rook takes e4 and then queen e8 mate, queen a1 mate.
Here you mean?
Yeah.
If I go here and
if my queen wasn't, if my queen wasn't
that's
hanging.
Good. But the problem is your queen is under attack.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so this move does have.
But queen f4.
Yeah. So knight g4 is not a big deal. So why doesn't so?
Edward, black is thinking. I mean, is there anything else that White can do here?
Oh, Min is in the chat. Hi, Min. Daniel was here earlier commentating on his game. Shout out to Grandmaster Min Lei. Who I think is a Grandmaster now. He got his last norm recently. How you doing, Min? Was the strongest I am recently, but now I think he's GM. So we have rook takes d4 is the move. So why isn't he playing it?
He's thinking for something at something. Thinking time.
Oh, queen e3.
No, closing time. Now I'm singing. I know you think I'm gonna take your knight because I won't see it. And I'll fall for that. Oh, sad. But can I go knight? What's your threat? Still knight g4, right?
I'm trying to take your rook too.
No, I mean
besides that, then maybe this. But this attack does seem like a sham.
What about I don't have a move. I don't like knight g4. It's not that shammy. Can you say that word? Probably not. I can't play knight c6 because you'll take with the bishop. Can we see the standings? Yes.
Yeah, she sees this.
Oh, okay. And this is the link for the games, just in case someone is new here.
Oh, Minnie, you want to turn? What did you win? We can't follow because we were so busy commentating. But what did you win? Was it the chess.com something global championship? I'm not really sure. There was, that online tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the tournament.
Some stuff online. I don't.
Probably that's why I didn't play this.
CGC. I don't know what that is.
Chess.com global championship.
Oh, weren't the big guys playing, or did he beat all of them?
I'm not sure. Who looks playing? Rook g3.
He's qualified. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Congrats.
So yeah, I would think black has a good move here. Rook d4, queen e3 is a little bit risque. So knight c4 is like a
knight c4, even knight
safe
c6 could work maybe.
Yeah.
Do you think knight c6 is bad?
Let's just play a move here.
I just don't like. I couldn't, because I would love to play rook d7, rook c4 something, but my rook is hanging. I don't want to go back. That's just sad.
Oh, this is pretty nasty, right?
Yeah, it's just sad. So white would actually do something because the queen comes in. No, but queen.
Yes.
Wait. There should be a mate.
And block.
Hmm.
Maybe it's okay for black.
It can't be okay. Can you go back? Maybe I don't go knight h6. What is your threat, anyways?
Just playing normal chess, coming back.
Okay, so just go back. Rook d8. Rook d8. It's not the only move, but okay. And then after queen d4, you got no threat, so I can go queen f4, for example, right? I don't need to rush. Why would I rush? I'm hitting your rook and I'm threatening some other stuffs. Like, okay, you saw my stuffs. Got it. Now I'm gonna go for something different. I can also go knight f6, by the way, but I don't know if it does much. I have. Oh, that's gorgeous. You have to go king f8, and I have at least a draw, I think, right? Or no, king f8, knight h7.
Yeah. This is what
king
we
e7.
wanna avoid. Yeah, this is you don't want this. I mean, black is. Although black's okay here, kind of.
You think queen h4? Does it work? This is messy.
Here?
This is quite messy. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, in a real game, you don't want to allow this when you have an alternative like this. Like knight c4 is played, by the way, but I think you could have played rook d4. Yeah, rook d4 is working. Rook e4, queen e3, rook d8, knight g4. Oh, and that was pretty good actually. Queen d4, queen f4, rook c4, knight h6. White is winning because of rook d3. Ouch.
Oh,
Ouch.
Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, okay. I was just focused on mates so much.
Yeah, so it's a draw. So understandably why we know why he didn't. So our analysis was not bad. It was pretty accurate, except the fact that rook d3 was there.
Just to win. But knight c4, what he played instantaneously after knight c4. Well, white doesn't have much time.
Brandon's game is done.
Oh.
Brandon, did you win?
Oh, looks like he did. You can go get him.
Yeah.
You can go get him.
Okay, we have.
Just go get him.
Okay.
Just go.
Okay.
Go. It looks like we'll have another GM joining us today. I better make sure I sit on my chair. They can stand if they want to. I'm not standing anymore, guys. Not standing. I stand. Hi.
All right, we have Grandmaster Brandon Jacobson in the chat.
Guys?
Say hi to Kavita. He's just here.
Kavita. Hey everyone.
Do you have did you notify your people?
Notify.
Your fans?
I didn't
Notify
notify
them.
my people last time either. They just find me.
How did they find you?
I
Well,
don't know.
somebody should notify your people.
So it
Yeah.
looks like Gauri is not just happy that Brandon is here.
Okay.
He wants Brandon to not just come himself. He wants Brandon to come with all of his followers and fans.
Why
and
not?
Well,
just well, you can't get, when someone gives you a finger, you can't try to get the whole hand,
No,
yeah, exactly. You should be appreciative for me being on the show in the first place.
I thought it'd be more enjoyable
I'm
to.
doing unpaid labor. You need to count your blessings, alright?
Okay, Brandon.
Just kidding,
What
just
you had to vent about, please?
So the U.S. Open is always grueling. Playing 3 hours,
Oh, yeah,
4
yeah.
games, 3
Yeah.
games, and by some miracle, I'm towards the top of the standings, and I actually am kind of in contention. But I don't deserve it at all. I've played terrible chess, like, in every single game. This is my first smooth game of the tournament. In Classical, I finally got to relax. But I've learned a lesson this tournament, which is 60 with 5 delay is impossible. The quality of chess is so bad from everyone.
Okay.
Because the problem is that you really can't afford to get low on time. Because playing on 5 delay is it's insane. You're going to hang all your pieces. So it's basically a rapid game.
Mm-hmm.
Because you basically can't get under 15 minutes without starting to hang stuff. I had this ridiculous loss before against Sorokin with white that I had no business losing. But finally, like, I think it was actually better for my tournament situation to lose than to draw. Because if I drew, I would play another strong GM with black. And even if I held that game, I would still be in the same situation I'm in now. And it's just another challenge. So somehow, like, losing that game actually worked out well for the tournament standings. But definitely not happy with my play. But this game was finally, like, a pretty good game, I think. It seemed pretty smooth.
Danya and you were in the same section, right? 4-day?
He was in the 6th day.
Oh, he was in the 6th day. Right? Never mind. Sorry. So you want? Yeah, let's look at. Feel free to.
We can play through the game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you change the scene?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. There we go.
Yeah. So it starts with QGD. I mean.
Yeah, we had some questions about this opening. Like,
right,
at what point were you improvising? Because I think you were improvising. You're comparing it to the knight e5 line without knight c3, and like because you castled already.
Well, okay, so. Yeah, so this G3, I mean, I was trying to get something, like, relatively in my comfort zone because I'm playing terrible chess. I want to play something that's, that's intuitive for me.
But is this in your file, or you're kind of, like, like, comparing it to a castle?
No, so this is theory.
Okay, right.
So the drawback of knight c3 is that black can go c5 here, which is, okay, I mean, I think c5 is the best move. That's what most people play. Mm-hmm. And that way, I mean, this game is, you have to take with the knight is kind of awkward for white. And then the line goes on here. You can play for a slight advantage because your bishop is strong, but generally it's pretty solid for black. But I mean, you know what to say. Take us to the end game against the kids. So that's what I was hoping for. This is a kid? Yeah.
Probably how old was your opponent?
I mean, not that young, but maybe 17. I don't
know. So he's a kid.
Yeah,
well,
kid friend.
That's funny.
Under the age of 30 is a kid.
I see.
I'm still a kid then. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're a kid.
Okay.
Wow.
Sabina, you're not a kid anymore.
But generally, these kinds of slow positions with
Don't ask my age.
These kinds of slow positions with like a slight advantage and playing forever is good as definitely to my style. I like these sort of slow grinds. So the idea of delaying castling here is basically that if your knight is on b1 in your castle tier, the black, for example, like queen h5 here would be a good move.
Yeah.
And knight g4 is coming. You're laying castling, so that way you're kind of forcing black to make a decision on where to put his queen. He goes queen h5 in the game, which I think is inaccurate. Queen c7 is the main line. And I think Caruana had a game here in Field Cup or something a few years ago where he castled long. And this is kind of interesting, but I think black is supposed to be okay with like knight g4. Mm-hmm. The line goes on here, and it's basically you're never really getting mated because black has one open file, the b file, but you can always go rook d2 to hold on. So the king's pretty safe on the queen side. And actually, black's king is kind of vulnerable in a lot of positions to the pawn storm at f3 and g4. Mm-hmm. So castle is kind of a risky way of playing. It does allow knight g4. If I remember correctly, like white has some move here. I don't know if it's like queen a3 where you just allow them to take and you go f takes.
This is better for white.
And it's unclear. Black is supposed to be okay, but I assume it's easier to play for white because black's bishop is kind of batty with d file. Some weaknesses. But you don't have to castle long. Like something like rook d1 is also totally playable and slight advantage for white just because black's pawn structure is bad. You can put your pieces on comfortable squares and it's pretty easy to play for white. He goes queen h5. Yeah, here I was thinking because I know queen h5 is not supposed to be accurate. Probably I can grab the pawn. I wasn't sure what was going on. Bishop b7, f3, then something like knight d5. Okay, white should be better on a pawn, but like something like this. I can play this type of endgame pawn up, opposite color bishops, not exactly what I want. Because then at least black's bishop has a great square in d5. Can't draw arrows. He gets the c file, and some counterplay. So I figured castle long, even if it's objectively not the best move. Well, I see the computer now saying it is, but
I don't trust this analysis. It's low depth.
Right. Yeah. No, I figured it's at least worth a try because it seems interesting keeping pieces.
I thought you were brave to play castle here, but
it looks kind of scary. But like again, like he has one open file, which again, rook b8 does nothing. Like it never creates any threats. I can always just go rook d2 if I need. And yeah, here I feel like he starts going wrong a bit. So bishop b7, knight d5 feels right. Queen a5. Yeah, and I think here the queen on the king side is not really too great because from g6 in the game, the problem for him is that I just got the d file and he couldn't contest it.
Yeah.
So I think the best move for him was queen e5. This is what I expected in the game. The idea of now bringing the queen back to c7 and trying to trade.
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to go back and avoid a trade. Let's say, I wasn't sure a4 or a3. Let's say queen a3. But at least, I mean, okay, white should still be better, but at least now black gets the D file, which I think is pretty important in this position.
This is much better than in the game, yes.
Right. And okay, white still has ideas of like E4, take, I guess F6, then you can sort of pawn store, maybe G4. And yeah, white's still better. My pieces are better placed. Black has this weakness forever, but yeah, I mean, black's pretty solid. Can't be that bad.
Do you know those people in the chat? Netta and
yes.
Justin.
Yes.
And
Unfortunately, yes.
By casual player, by the way. Thank
there's bed something.
Yeah, I mean, I lost too much weight.
Trub. You lost weight?
No, you just grew taller, Brandon.
Yeah, no,
Did you lose weight by accident?
So I had like a stomach bug a year ago, so it was hard to eat for a few months. I lost like 15 pounds.
Wow.
But I've been trying to gain it back. But like it's so hard to eat a lot during tournaments.
I think what they say is when you're trying to gain weight, you don't need to eat more stuff. You have to eat the right stuff that has more calories.
Right.
So like that's what they usually say. Like you don't. So it feels the same. Like you don't feel like you eat more, but you eat more calories.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
that's
trying.
That's what I read. I want to do the opposite. I wish we could trade. But
yeah, I mean, I'm trying, but then during tournaments, it's so hard to like eat a lot. I mean, you're stressed and always preparing, sleeping, playing. Like it's hard to find time.
But now there's Uber Eats, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately.
Yeah.
But okay.
So what would you say is a good eating meal for a tournament like this that's grueling, like that has a grueling schedule? I mean, like not right now, but like when you are feeling okay and with your weight and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, generally, I think you don't want to eat anything too greasy that's gonna like make your.
So no
sluggish.
Burger.
Yeah, probably.
No
not.
fries.
Okay. No fries.
But yeah,
So
I think a lot of protein is usually good just because to keep your energy strong for
salads,
a lot of hours.
Salads, chicken.
Yeah, chicken. I don't know.
He's trying to figure out where you're gonna go to eat later. I think after the stream or something.
Not necessarily.
I don't know what I'm gonna get.
I was just saying.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh yeah, and during the game, do you have any snacks that you usually?
I don't, because I feel like if I'm gonna get up and eat during my game, like
You'll
I
lose
always
focus.
get the worst luck where as soon as I get up, my opponent makes a move and I end up losing
So you
like
don't
10
have
minutes.
time.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think eating like a lot of protein like for a game is probably a smart idea. Not that I always follow that.
Do you drink a lot of water during the game?
Yeah, I try to. Especially here in the middle of the desert, you have to stay hydrated.
During the game, though.
Yeah, during the game
Okay.
too. I mean, walking like from my room to the tournament hall is like, feels like you're walking through a sauna. So it's easy to get dehydrated in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's keep going with the game.
Sure.
Doesn't happen. He played the move instead of bringing his queen back. He went queen g6, which is not that optimal for the queen.
Right.
So okay, keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I figured he probably thought like, okay, the queen on the king side probably slows down my pawn storm, but I think the problem for him is the d-file more so than the king side
People on the
attack.
chat are funny. Or not, I don't know. Depends how close you are to them.
No, we're all friends, so
Okay.
take everything they say in good fun. Yeah, so f6 was kind of a clever move because, I mean, this trap was d4, take, he has queen g5 check now.
Mm-hmm.
And but he has the open f file now, and it's not so clear how I proceed. But yeah, I think rook d2 was strong here.
Yeah, we thought it was kind of weird because we looked at your game kind of when you castled and we thought black would get some attack maybe. We thought it was interesting, but we didn't know if you were fine. And then we came back a little bit later and like maybe half an hour later. And then it seemed like white just made a bunch of improving moves and black did nothing.
Right.
Like if you just, skip at some point.
Yeah, I think this was definitely the critical moment that he had to bring the queen back to the queen side. Because after this, I mean, okay, I'm sure he had better ways of playing, but it's not clear at all. Because, like, I have a simple plan just going rook d2, rook d1, e4, get the d file, like rook d6. I can always just put the king on a1 if I want. Like, I have a million improving moves, and like it's not so clear what he's doing because he can never get the d file. Like, if rook d8, I can just go like rook d1. I'm still gonna get it after e4 next.
The queen is too badly placed.
Exactly. So yeah, he took. And I assume he wanted to try to... If he gets the bishop stabilized on d5, it's a bit trickier for me to break through. But all the tactics work for me just in time with rook d6.
So if he plays bishop d5, yeah.
I mean, I think he has to, and then rook d1. And yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a single move to spare to stop rook takes d5 as a problem. Like, because if queen f7, for example, then e4, and rook d7, and then...
GG.
He's not in time. So he didn't see as deeply into the position as he should have.
Right. And honestly, like... I only calculated in the end, like, this is the only move I actually calculated on in the whole game, because everything was just sort of intuitive, just improving my position. And here I just needed to calculate to make sure that it actually wins. Like he can't stop rook takes d5. Because check f4, and wherever the queen goes, rook takes d5. And the problem for him is this rook is always hanging. So just some fun lines like okay, first they have queen f7, then there's this q.
Oh, that's so nice.
Rook somewhere.
That's so nice.
And another cool line is king h8. Rook, if you tried rook fd8 here, at first it looks like it kind of holds on, but I have this cute move bishop takes g7.
Oh, and then rook takes d8.
If he takes this, then this is check now. And queen takes, then rook takes d8.
And then king and pawn in game is winning.
Two pawns, So no, you can't defend g7.
The power of the bishop on the long diagonal, right? I mean, this is very powerful.
For sure.
And then nice queen and rook. That was really nice.
It's funny because he played he went to this line and then he played queen e3 check instantly. And he played it confidently too. I was like, what am I missing here? How does he stop me? I was scared for a second that I'm totally missing some move, but no, I think he just didn't have a choice.
He's confidently going into his own destruction.
Right. Yeah.
And then you take here.
Yeah, that was a nice finish.
That was a great finish. Yeah, he's getting mated no matter what. Smooth game. Very smooth. I mean, he tried to blockade, but then I think this is a really important move.
Yeah, right? For sure. I mean, okay, white's obviously still better if I just play a random move, but then I probably have to play slow and play for g4 at some point. Maybe rook g1 and g4 is the other plan, but yeah, rook d6 just wins immediately.
This rook is like a spy. The gate is closing, you know?
Right. I need to get in on my last chance. Exactly. Right.
Is it from 007? 007?
Yeah.
Okay, just finally, I guess one movie.
James Bond, yeah.
If I want to know that one, I feel like everyone in the chat would just leave.
Okay.
But I feel like there's a big lesson from this game that, even if you have a file that's open on the opponent's king, right? If you have your pieces uncoordinated, it's not gonna be, you'll do nothing basically, and then, that's the lesson.
Also, this is
you need to have coordinated
centralized, beautiful coordination.
Yeah, because Black had that file, and we thought he could play some c3 at some point, but he never got the chance. But
right, exactly.
Yeah, if he had the chance, maybe he could have come up with some sacrifices if he ever had the chance. But he never really had the chance.
Exactly, and that's why queen h5 already is kind of inaccurate.
Yeah.
Because once they castle along, the queen's just out of play there.
Yeah, because obviously you're not gonna take that pawn in c4. I mean, that's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, these are the kinds of games that, where I don't have to calculate anything. It feels like it's in my control. It's just, slow positional improving. This is my cup of tea.
If you didn't castle queenside...
You wouldn't get the rook on the 7th.
What is your opponent... What is your opinion on this...
No, Gauri has this thing. He keeps wanting to come up with these rhymes, and rook on the 7th, he keeps...
Rook on the 7th is like you're in heaven. It's like going to heaven. You're in heaven.
Shakespeare.
But no, doesn't come up. We didn't come up with a good rhyme for that one. I think.
Rook on the 7th is like you're going to heaven. Rook on the 2nd, if your opponent's rook on the 7th, means you're going to hell.
No. That's not what you came up with. It's something to be reckoned or something.
Yeah, I know. But if your opponent's...
I mean, I'm going to hell anyway, so... May as well enjoy some rugby.
Wow. You're a good kid. You're a good kid. Yeah. That was a great game, Brandon. When you start to
but his opponent was more of a
No, Brandon has played many good games. This is
I've played many bad games.
This is another day in the day in the life of Brandon's chess. It's a typical Brandon game, which is obviously brilliant.
Well,
it's not. Did you just say it's not?
It is. I said.
Oh, I thought you said it's
not. It's not his immortal.
Okay.
Because he's played much more.
Oh, okay.
I mean, for
many
me,
spectacular games.
It's all mental. I feel when I feel I'm in my element and I feel confident and I'm playing decent chess, I feel I can play smooth games like this. But the problem is that I get in my own head a lot, and then I panic and I don't trust myself, and then I start blundering a lot. So it's definitely a problem I have. I'm trying to work on. But I noticed that again, after I lost before, I basically gave up on this front. I'm like, okay, I'll just treat it as a vacation at this point. I'm not playing for anything. Let's just have fun. I don't care about the results. And then I started playing a lot. Well, my last game was bad too, but at least this game I started playing a bit better.
Was this move in your you know about it?
Yeah, like I said, I knew about this move against queen c7.
Okay.
And I figured with the queen on h5 out of play, this has to be a much better version for me.
Got it. So. What is your opinion on the line without castle? If you were castled kingside, So in the queen on queen c7, let's say because this is the line too, right? Or no, but the knight's on c3.
So the thing is, you can't really get all these moves in. You can't force the queen on c7 the same way if you're already castled. So here, if white castles, sure, I think white is still. So here, I would probably play something like. Okay, I'm not even revealing my prep, but let's say.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say something like castle short or rook d1. Let's
rook d1.
Let's say rook d1.
Okay.
Bishop b7 and then like castle. Like white still has a comfortable position here, I think, because again I'm gonna go bishop d4 and sort of get the same kind of play like f3, e4, rook d2, just slow improving.
So I want to compare it to the main line.
To castling without.
Let's just really quickly. Right, I'm curious about the differences between them. So here. This is the main line without the knight. You castle immediately, and then you get this knight e5. Nobody plays it anymore, right?
Yeah, no, it's all a draw.
Yeah, it's all a draw. Yeah,
I mean, chess is a draw. This makes it easy for black. Yeah.
Here. This is like the game. Queen a4.
Yeah, now here black goes e5 against queen. That's the difference.
It's a difference. So c5 is a bad line.
I think it's inaccurate. Yeah.
This is the main.
But basically, the difference is that now that you're already castled, black is quick with queen h5 and getting kind of.
So if you don't castle and your knight.
But then on c3, then you can go like d takes e5, queen takes e5, bishop f4, for example.
And then you always have castle queen.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. Gotcha. So this is an inaccuracy.
I believe so.
But you don't take though. But you don't like queen c4. It doesn't. Why is d takes c4 not in the?
I don't know. But I just know that e5 is supposed to be the easiest for black.
C5 is not.
Well, I mean, this engine's not on knight.
That's true, but
I don't believe in that.
There's also queen a3. What is that?
Okay, but I don't believe in queen takes c4. I still think d takes c5 is kind of interesting.
It's interesting.
And you're getting the same kind of position.
Yeah,
but e3 and f3. And
queen h5 though now.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not as good of a version, but still f3. Like, I think it's still kind of comfortable for white, the structure.
So he didn't really know the nuances of the knight c3. I believe.
Right. I mean, and all these kids nowadays, like, they just have their coaches send them opening files and they memorize it, and then they blitz out engine lines. Like, okay, the most critical line objectively is to go take in bishop f4. Then there are some lines like this. Then you go g4. And
right.
I can't remember anything about this, and I figured he probably has like 5 GMs coaches like sending him opening files on like high def like cloud engines that he just memorizes. So it's not worth messing with that. But yeah, it's weird. Like the meta of like the high rated kids nowadays has changed like completely. Like 3-4 years ago when I was trying to get my norms and stuff, like openings mattered so much less than it does now. Like even 3-4 years, because like nowadays, I mean, you just see any kid rated over 2300, like their opening preparation is at least as good as mine. So like nowadays it's a lot more important, at least for me, like when I'm playing down in these open tournaments, to have to be very creative in the opening to try to get a position that they haven't analyzed. Even if it's not objectively best, like I need to be very careful with which lines I choose to try to avoid their preparation.
And you think
everybody's so well prepared now.
Do you think there's still a lot of room for that, or is it closing down?
I mean, I think if you just have to be smart with it. That's the thing. You can't like 3-4 years ago, I feel like I could get away with just going through the game with zero preparation, just making something up and then playing it. But now, I mean, I can still try to get a game and avoid preparation, but I need to be very, very accurate with how I do it. I still need to think about how I want to do it.
You didn't know he was going to do this.
No, I didn't prepare for this game.
So you basically have a bunch of ideas floating around that's kind of a little bit offbeat, and then you're like, okay, if he plays, you're
exactly. So So I have just a bunch of random lines like in my repertoire.
So you're just like armed.
Throw at people when I feel like.
So you have all these weapons, like
just like which one do I choose?
Yeah, you pull out this one.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. So that's the key.
Well, that's what I do. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way of doing things.
Probably makes sense. Have a lot of, not necessarily the best weapons, but like the ones that your opponents aren't familiar with.
Right.
And pull it out.
And also it depends on the type of tournament. Like when you're playing a serious like 1 round a day tournament against all GMs, like going into critical lines and preparation is very important, because you can't get away with just playing some position that's worse for you just to get a position against like a 2600. They're gonna punish you. So like if I have black into 2600, I would need to be really, really well prepared, or else I'm gonna
with
be
black.
in big
With
trouble.
white, I mean,
even with white though, like I had this problem for a while where I was playing really strong players with white, and like 90% of my games were like drawn on move 15, because they're so well prepared. It's like impossible to get an advantage with white. So again, you need to be very, very resourceful with your preparation, finding ideas there, maybe equal but like hard for your opponent to play.
Drawing 2600s, that's a problem that I'd like to have.
Well, I mean, drawing with white shouldn't be an accomplishment. Like,
for you, that's what it takes to be.
Even for you, like you shouldn't be taking draws with white against higher rated players. You should be trying to fight and beat them. That's the way to improve.
True.
Like, okay, you take a draw, you gain 5 rating points. No, what, right? Like, big deal.
I do make a lot of draws. That's true. Yeah. No. So yeah, preparation is key, right? Preparation is
Nowadays,
key. And smart preparation, not banging your head against the wall in like some well-known position on move 15 or something like.
Right. Like, okay, I'll show like a bit of my game from before against Sorokin,
Sure.
I played awful. So normal QGA.
I think it's there if you wanna go.
Oh yeah. Okay, thanks.
But he was playing in the 4-day, right?
Was it? I was playing on the DGT board. I'm not sure if.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not.
Okay, it's not.
I don't know. You can check.
It's not here, no.
Okay, then sorry.
Yeah.
I thought there was.
Oh, it might. Okay, yeah, it's on. It's just you remember it, right? You remember the game?
Yeah.
Oh, then just click on anything from round 13. Click on any game and then just pretend it's yours.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this?
Oh, so apparently US team plays against India tomorrow, and they believe. Chris believes it's Gukesh against Fabi, or maybe they already put it.
I feel bad for Fabi.
And they believe that
Why?
you are gonna play one day in the Olympic.
We're trying. Yeah, Fabi's gonna have a tough time.
Oh, okay. I guess they already. Oh, that's.
So yeah, show your game against
Sorokin,
right? Yeah.
See, guys, I don't get paid enough for this. Like, I'm showing my losses. You guys are just enjoying my torture. All right, normal QGA, knight c3.
Oh, I see.
So this is sort of what I mean about being smart at preparation, not necessarily knowing everything. So we got this line, knight b7, d5, take. This is all theory. And we get this type of position where, like, I know objectively this is supposed to be okay for black, but, like, what is a c4 square? You can play for, like, queen e2, bishop e3, try to reroute your knight, f3, solidify the center. Like, black's bishop might become bad if you get an f3. And I know this type of position is supposed to be, like, at least playable for white, and, like, even though it's maybe not objectively the best way to try to punish the QGA, it's sort of like an easy line to play without much theory, and I know that's still going to be playable even if he's objectively equal. So he goes h6, queen c2, bishop d6, bishop e3. Yeah, so at some point I want to go knight d2 and f3, but I figure starting with rook d1 can't be wrong, just putting an open file. Now I'm threatening queen d2. Now it's kind of hilarious. I want Gauri, why don't you try to figure out what black should do here to the cleanest equality? It's kind of a trick question because you're never going to find it. But
never going to find it?
I wouldn't find it. He didn't find it. Magnus maybe would find it on a good day. Probably not.
Really? That's that hard? Yeah. Okay. Well,
you might find it because I'm telling you that. So
I don't know. Yeah.
But, okay.
I mean, like rook a8, some rook f8.
Right, he played rook a8.
Yeah. Rook d8 seems normal, like just to protect the knight.
And, okay, black's kind of okay, but it's like white's like slightly better.
Okay, let's see. What is the best move?
Is black the move?
Yeah. And I don't even understand it. Like, even knowing the move, I still don't understand it. But
even knowing the move, you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like c4 or something?
Maybe like b3 comes. It's just a forcing move, but it looks kind of crappy.
No, I mean it's not like a forcing move. Okay. It just looks like. Okay, I mean I already gave you a hint.
So. E4 pawn is also kind of loose, so but.
It's not like a tactic. Like don't look for like a tactic. It's not like bishop takes h2, but.
h5.
That's a weirdest move, but now we can't say weird move.
Just I'm just reading the chat. I'm just reading the chat.
Why starting to play queen d2?
It's a move that exactly. It's a move that you want to play that looks like you can't play.
Okay, now he's giving you so much.
That's like a pretty big hint, but even with all those hints, it's still like very difficult to understand. Oh yeah, by the way, so he was still playing instantly at this point. I was just like trying to play chess, but. Like, that's the thing. If I went into some super theoretical, most critical line against QGA, like e4 on move 3, and then he started blitzing, like, I'd be in trouble because I need to know literally everything. But, yeah, I chose to play a line where, like, even if I'd play a bad move, like, okay, well, it'll be equal when we play chess.
Knight b8. Sounds funny.
No, knight b8. I looked at that, but it can't be. Knight e5 is another move, but it's...
Yeah, it's like...
What should I just tell you? Just tell us, yeah.
It's rook fe8.
Okay, but that's normal though.
Okay, don't you lose a piece?
Yeah, but it's no rook way
Bishop
behind.
C4.
Yeah, bishop b4.
So what do you think the idea is?
I do think the idea is
or something, right?
no, then you lose a knight. Yeah.
No, I thought you trapped the queen, don't you?
The bishop is hanging.
Rookie's.
You saw something. Wait, was there an arrow coming? How did that happen? It's rook e6. Oh, rook
This
e6.
was a correspondence game.
Rook e6, right? Bishop
So
c4, and then
just rook ae8, and black supposedly has enough compensation here, and this is just equal. I have no idea why. I still don't really understand this, but apparently this is equal.
I guess you're gonna go bishop e4.
Yeah,
next.
I mean you lose the pawn, and I guess you have nothing on the d file. Like it's insane. That would be impressive if Magnus found this. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. So
what he played is more natural.
Of
Rook
course,
d8,
any
yeah.
human would go rook d8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now knight d2. I want to go knight c4. Yeah, there was a correspondence game here. I think rook e8 is like the best move. F3, and then it said what bishop e5. But that kind of walks like this feels pretty illogical for black to just do this and give yourself an isolated pawn. So we put bishop f4, which makes a lot of sense. Just trying to do it. And get active. I put knight c4. Put bishop takes c3. Yeah, and now I can't really explain this one, but I put f takes d3, which looks kind of interesting. Your knight's coming to d6, like you can't move the knight because c5 is hanging, but like again, in any blitz game I would just go knight takes c3. I was overthinking it. And white just has a very comfortable position. f3, bishop c4. You have like all your pieces are on great squares. Knight d5. Put knight on c4 even. Like it's so easy for white to play here. Like black's bishop is bad. White has pretty significant advantage, like 0.8 or something.
Okay.
And f takes is not like losing or anything. White is still a tiny bit better, but instead of just going for the safe, positional plus 0.8, I made it complex for.
It's always thing when you have a safe, good move versus a spicy move.
Right.
Do you like? For me, it's hard.
I mean, for me, it's hard too. Apparently.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, it's always difficult to do that, to make these decisions.
How do you break the tie?
For me, what I try to do is always think of it super objectively. Like I just think like I don't care like which one maybe is more practical. I'm just gonna always try to play objectively the best move. That's how I think of it. Okay. Unless there's a very specific circumstance like where I'm low on time or something, and I'm like, I know this move is good, but it leads to complicated positions, so I'm gonna like trade queens. That's different.
What if you can determine it? Like it's
right.
Unclear-ish. It's like
it's. I mean that's one of the
out.
toughest things in chess. Trying to make those decisions. It's hard to just give a general rule of thumb.
Okay.
I think in these situations it's good to just trust your instincts though about what move looks right.
Okay.
And what if you can't calculate all the details, but I think it's good to trust your instincts.
Okay. Interesting.
So he started with queen g5, which I think was strong, provoking rook f5. Because that way now, like, my rook is not protecting the other one in a lot of lines, like for example, like with knight moves and I take on c5, like the rook is better in the back rank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So already black is close to being okay here, just because he's enough play. I mean, it seems like white's doing well, like if he moves knight c5 hangs, but somehow black everything's survived, like everything's protected. Like I can't take because of knight b8. It was a piece. And yeah, for example, I wanted to play something like queen c4, just putting more pressure, but he has this stupid trick with take, and then knight takes d2, and then.
Is that a draw?
I mean, I'm at least definitely not bad.
Yeah.
So he has all these little tricks to get active in this position. So I started with a5, just playing so, which is fine. Now queen c4 is an idea stop. Now that you can't go knight b6. He was g6. Yeah, here now I played a terrible move. I played rook f4. So basically, the reason I played rook f4
is rook f1 the best move?
Is because rook f1 is not the best move. Because rook f1 is okay, but I was afraid of knight f6. Wait. Was this here? I feel like I skipped a move.
This is G60, right? Game
Yeah.
60. So that's why maybe it's hard to remember games that you spend less time on.
Okay, yeah. So knight f6. Queen takes c5, knight takes e4.
Do you play rook f1?
No, this is what I was calculating.
Oh, okay.
Take. You start animate. Bishop f3. And in this position, like, I mean, his pawns are a little weak, but my king is a little weak too. So I think this is just pretty close to a draw, because I can't really take the pawns because e3 is hanging. So that's why I rejected this. And I played rook f4 to defend e4 in case of knight f6.
Mm-hmm.
But the best move was rook f2, which I didn't consider at all, because now if knight f6 take, like mate is covered, so I can just play.
Rook f2.
I don't remember what the engine was saying. Just move your rook or something. And okay, a6 is still weak. b4 is weak. White does have a slight advantage here of that file. And the reason the rook on f4 is just bad is because, okay, I'm stopping knight f6 now that e4 is protected, but now he goes knight e5. And after queen takes c5, rook d7. And now this rook on f4 is really awkward. My pieces are a bit awkward. I mean, already rook fd8 is a threat.
Did you go rook d4?
That's what I played, which loses immediately.
Oh, no.
So, okay, obviously my first instinct was to go rook back to f1. So the trick being, if this, I have knight b7, so I don't lose a piece.
Oh, wow, that's a cool trick.
But for some reason, I don't know what I was afraid of. I mean, okay, I assume he's going to go rook b8. And, okay, I think the computer was saying this is close to equal. I think there might be some kind of weird draw with, like, let's say I take this. Like, he can go rook c7 and go back, for example. Some kind of weird draw like this, because otherwise he's going to rook d8. I think that's what objectively was supposed to happen. And then for some reason at the last minute I was like, wait, I can also go rook d4 because I still have this knight b7 trick. Great, okay, let's go rook d4.
Is it rooks? No, what's the idea?
Rook b8.
Rook b8. Okay.
Same idea. My queen is getting trapped. I literally don't have a move. If I make space for the queen, then he goes rook back to d8.
Queen's getting trapped. Wow.
And I literally just don't have a move here to keep the game going. And like, I almost have this hilarious trick with rook.
If you go back rook d1, what happens? Or
rook, then he goes rook
then he goes rook d8 again.
Exactly. Yeah. And now I don't have this knight b7.
That's so funny. That's so weird, right? It's
And I have a pretty funny trick here. Rook f1, rook c7, and rook takes b4. It almost works because if he takes
98 check, right?
Yeah, 98. So he has to stop this. And I take on a, and this is actually like, okay, I'm probably still losing, but like, I'm gonna take this. Like, maybe I have some fighting chances with the rook and a piece. But the problem is after rook takes b4, he goes rook d8. He doesn't even take the queen. And for example, with queen b6, he has rook c6, and like I just lose a full piece. There's no way to keep the game going.
Why can't you take the piece on d6?
Queen b8.
Then come back to d8.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, you can check it back. Okay, yeah, that works too. Yeah. But yeah.
So rook
so
d4
rook
was.
d8
Oh
just
man,
game
that's.
over. Yeah, I just totally lost my mind. Rook f1 is still a draw. But I mean, to his credit, I mean, after the opening, I think he played all the best moves. Like queen g5 and then queen e7 was good. Then he found out e5. Like he found some good moves, so stuff. But.
So would you blame your loss on, let's say, f3, which made it like
Right.
or would you blame it on something else?
So first I'm blaming, like, fe3 was the first mistake. I just misevaluated this. I thought this was much better for me than it was. I misevaluated his counterplay. Like when I took on e3, I forgot about this knight b8 trick. I thought this was just good
okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So
you played a5, right?
Yeah, and then from here I should have been objective, and I think I was just too ambitious in my head. I was like, I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna win this tournament. Like I can't believe like fe3 just looks so good for me. Knights on d6. This has to be good for me. Like I was still too determined to try to find an advantage when there wasn't really anything to play for, and I should have realized that and just taken gone rook f1 and taken the draw there.
Right. Wow.
But in a tournament like this, like where this was basically a rapid game and it's not FIDE rated, like again, like I said, losing this game was better for my tournament situation than drawing, which is pretty insane. But it is what it is.
Wow.
So yeah, now I'm on 6 out of 7, and which is reasonable.
By the way, do y'all see how fast Brandon's brain works? Do you notice that?
Well, I mean, I played this. I had like an hour to think about it during this game. That's why.
Yeah, but yeah. You know, I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Well, okay,
like, using all my focus.
Well, this is all stuff I saw in a game, so obviously it's different. But.
Right, but still, you know, yeah, excellent. There's a lot of things going on, you know, in these games. A lot of things behind the curtain, right? Behind the curtain things.
Yeah, see, a lot of these moves are like, oh, normal move, but there might be like 100 different lines you have to calculate in order to actually play the move.
Right. So. Wow. But now you're 6 out of 7. And if you win the next 2 games, you have a shot, right?
Yeah, I have a shot. It's very tough. So
but you gotta win the next 2 games, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah.
I mean, again, I play my best chess, but I'm not thinking.
All right, don't think about it.
At all. So after my loss, I was like, let's just treat this as a vacation. I don't care about the tournament anymore. So.
When do you leave, by the way? Like
I think the day after the last round.
If it's a vacation, where would do you know anywhere to go? Like.
Well, yeah, I'm going to San Francisco after. I'm flying there.
And chess or something?
No, thankfully not.
Okay. Do you want to share it? Or is it
other business to take care of.
Other business to take care of. Oh, okay. We'll talk later. Okay.
Not that kind of business.
Okay.
No. I'm just having fun.
Okay.
Because I'm already in California.
Okay.
Might
cool.
as well make a trip out of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. I think we should take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
I'm running out of steam. I need to get some coffee. Brandon, if you want some snacks, should we give him some snacks for all of his hard work?
Yeah, of course.
I think we should.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, what time is it?
It's
you could buy him a drink, buy him dinner if you want. If you guys want, you could just donate.
Yeah, you can donate, and
you can also
Gauri will
donate.
buy me
Yeah,
dinner.
that has happened before.
Yeah.
Someone
Someone
donated to my stream,
Uh-huh.
and then you can go to my stream and donate, and I'll use that to buy Brandon some dinner.
Right.
Maybe Applebee's.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So it's the only
See
time I can stay a
how
bit
there's
longer,
some team.
Yeah,
going
Kavita,
on
you
over
know
there.
my link.
You can also donate to
Yeah.
me. I will donate to US Chess instead. You know.
Kavita
Right.
knows where my stream is. Yeah.
Wait, how do you drink coffee at 10 p.m. Gauri and not be up all night?
But we have.
Yeah,
I'm pretty tolerant.
Really?
Yeah.
Because when I drink coffee past 7 p.m., I feel like I'm awake all night.
I'm a nocturnal animal, so.
We know.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll take a break. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Nice to see everybody. This has been a blast. We're gonna be back in 10 minutes. Yeah. Kavita says she'll buy you dinner in San Francisco, by the way.
Yeah. So thanks so much for
Sounds
supporting
good.
US Chess. If you
can
want to
DM
do
me.
so,
I'll join.
you know
I'll
what to
join
do.
too.
There's a link.
I don't think I can, but I'll
Thank you. Thank you for.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Yes. Welcome back, everybody. We got Brandon to stick around for a little bit more while he's waiting for his food. I bought some Uber Eats.
Yeah,
so
I'll pay you back somehow at some point.
Let's see. Yeah.
I'll pay you back by playing the Kings Indian in our next game.
no. Keep this good opening. We'll see. Maybe someone will donate for your lunch. We'll see. Dinner. We'll see. So the plan here is to go over all the games, and you're also interested because the results will influence who you're gonna play tomorrow because you're at 6 out of 7, right? Okay, so maybe we should go with the Victor Matwishin game.
What is going on here? All right.
I like that because that's the question I always ask when I don't know what's going on. Obviously, what's going on here? Hi Arrow. Hi Stephen Millie.
So
we're back. Yeah.
I mean, okay, I assume white should be the one playing for a win, but it feels like black is a good counterplay. Okay, I don't really understand what's going on. So firstly, what if you grab the pawn? I guess that's the first question, right?
So are you just analyzing immediately like concrete variations, or are you like evaluate, or just like?
Well, okay, in a position like this, I mean, I see like from the pawn structure, white's a better pawn structure, black's attacking. So okay, you can't go queen takes a7 because knight d3. I just realized. Rook c2, there's knight e1 fork. So you can't do that.
Just to show that for a second.
Sure.
There. 93.
Yeah.
And then this, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah, white could easily lose this too. So.
Okay. Yeah, but that's not a pawn. I wouldn't even think about taking that pawn because I'm like, my king is on g3.
Right.
I'm like, okay. So I want to make myself, right?
Right. So the question is, how do you stop that? So I guess maybe you should push the f pawn and try to go king h2. I guess that seems logical.
This would have been cool.
Right. Yeah, that was my first thought. But
that was your first thought? Okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing.
But then, and then he just goes back, I guess, here?
Yeah, it's probably enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been cool. But it's an idea.
But you can take an e6 first.
True.
Huh?
Is that a draw?
I take with the queen.
Okay. But
that's a draw, right? Is it a draw?
It's at least a draw. What do you mean? It's more than a draw if you don't play king h8.
Yeah, sure.
You need to go king h8.
Yeah, I mean, this is a draw, yes. But I don't think white wants to draw here. I think white's trying to play.
Well, actually, can we play for win? Because if I go like f4 or something just to chill. I mean,
I don't believe
you don't think so?
I don't believe in this.
No, there's queen a1.
Yeah, queen a1 at minimum, yeah.
Queen a1 and then...
A1.
Oh, A1. Oh, A1, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So...
But okay, we can come back to this, but I'm just curious what is a way of playing for an advantage here. Because it feels like white should be better. So, I mean, f4 makes a lot of sense to me, just trying to tuck the king back in h2.
Okay, Pete's asking, does knight f5 have any sauce?
I was about to say.
Also seems like a draw, right?
It seems like a draw. Maybe we can try to win somehow by bringing the rook in.
Actually,
how do you get the draw? I have queen g5, queen f6, queen f5.
Yeah, and then like f6 and then rook c7, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook c7. Okay. Oh, okay.
What is the threat?
Queen takes f8.
Oh. I need more coffee.
Wait, does this just win? Wait, I didn't even see this. Wow, wait. No, there has to be some kind of defense. Okay, yeah, so take, check, queen f6, take, and then queen a1. That's it.
But then you sack the queen? Or?
So is it forced
you want to play king h8.
It's forced to take the knight, yes?
Well, let's I'm not sure, but let's try it. I don't see another move yet. let's try it. See, it's not our pieces, so
but
we can
how you're going to defend there?
So queen
okay,
a1.
so just queen g5. No, it's my turn. Queen g5.
Yeah,
king h8.
here.
I take.
Yeah, queen a1.
You want to check? No, just take, right?
No, yeah, we can take.
Oh,
we check
first.
I said check first because you need the king in g8. Now queen a1 is useless because just because rook h5. What, you play queen h8, then rook g4. Queen h4.
Rook h4. What if like rook e8? Still a game. No, but I think maybe you can start with queen takes f5.
Okay.
Right? Or wait.
Queen a1. No, but then the queen comes to g7 with check. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Okay, so take.
Or rook g8.
It's actually really interesting. So if rook h4, you can go rook e8, I guess.
There's another move, rook d4, just to block.
Right, well, that's why I wanted the king on h8 and go rook d4. This was my idea. I'm not, but then there's just rook g8.
There's also f6.
But yeah, there's like rook g8. So I don't think that's good. I mean, if someone in chat suggested it, that means they probably use the engine. So I'm trying to find out what it means.
I don't think Pete uses the engine.
Doesn't use
okay.
He's a purist, I think.
Yeah, I don't quite see the mate here.
So rook d4 or
Well, I don't think you have enough. Rook h4. There's rook e8. I don't.
So what about the one with without the check?
Why did you stop? I mean, that's such an interesting position. Rook g4. Rook g4 check. After rook e8.
Okay, rook g4. Say king f8. I mean, it's hard.
Well, I have at least a draw, but
I don't think you have more than that. Because you only have a rook and a queen left. Like.
Well, many times that's enough, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I know. I'm a believer in snatching material and then pretending like I'm surviving. So let's see.
There's also like some ideas, like some check ideas, some point, you know.
Just intuitively doesn't feel like enough to me.
So Pete was saying give check first, but then
okay, I have a weird idea. Check here. Okay. And then rook d4. Kind of weird, but I'm just saying like, hey, maybe I'll play it slow.
Wow.
F6.
Okay, maybe black can do better at some point here. Okay, so
rook the knight is kind of far.
But you don't have to put the rook in e8. You can go rook d8 also.
H4.
Yeah, you can put it somewhere else.
But then same thing, I guess. Check. But I'm just thinking because you can also go king h8, right?
No, but rook d8. There's queen g5, queen take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, queen g7.
Oh.
Okay, but I'm just thinking though because after rook g4 is also king h8, so I'm thinking of the best square out for the rook. Like you can go. There are options. You can also go h6 here, which I just noticed. There's also h6.
So Pete says rook g8 first.
Rook g4 first?
Rook g4 first. But this is transposed to that line with the...
No, without queen g7 is the problem.
Yeah, I feel like black gets to defend after that.
Yeah, and the problem is here, I think if rook h4, I think h6 is also pretty fine.
Here, h6.
Yeah, I don't see how...
Wow, if I take, then there's this move. So maybe the line... What was our line again? Which... with the rook d4.
Well, we will always have a draw though, right? With rook g4, rook, queen f4, queen f5.
Yeah, you have a draw. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you take with the king on h8. But I don't know if I believe in this either.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna made it. Okay, no. So I don't think that f5 is enough. Wait, how do you see like the live game one like
live mode. This is the orange thing. Yeah, this is the position. Victor Matushin is taking his sweet time here.
Right. I mean, I wanted to try f4 here, just to tuck the king away. Like,
but what do you do after knight d5?
Knight d5. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that.
I think you're weakening a little bit too much, but I feel like you have to bring the knight. But what about knight f3? Maybe just. I mean, you don't really have a threat though.
Yeah, that's a good point. You might have to play something like that f3.
But actually, no, I do. Oh no, because after knight d3, I don't have a way, right?
You can go rook c2.
Ah yeah, and you don't have. I mean, you still have knight e1, but then I force trade, and what's.
Yeah, maybe
what's
this
the
is the best
evaluation?
move. Maybe this. I mean, yeah, it feels to me like white should be better, but it seems very tough to prove anything.
Also, look at the time situation. Okopin only has it's 40 moves almost, so they only need to make a couple moves, but those moves are kind of important.
Yeah, very tough. I think Sabina found a nice move in that f3. I think this is what white should play. Yeah, I mean you don't have a clear threat, but at the same time, what is black doing? Like maybe your next move just go h4, try to create some weaknesses. Like
so I go like queen d3 or something.
Okay, queen d3.
Let's bring the queen back.
But
somewhere.
I have an idea. You know that, right? My idea is knight e5, knight g4, or if it does anything. Maybe you go back to
maybe
queen
I
d8.
can even,
queen d8.
Oh, I can even go queen b3 maybe.
Okay, I'm thinking take.
I wanted some rook h4.
With your king on g3 though, it's kind of tough to make this stuff work. That's the problem.
You can always go back to h2.
Right. Queen d3, okay.
No, but what happens after rook h4 is there
Rook
queen
h4 here?
d8? Yeah, queen d8, or you take in b3. Because I want to take an h7 and then try to.
Rook h4.
Yeah, I know it's
Can
weird.
I repeat?
Because I don't
Can I
really
repeat
have.
some sort of knight d5? I don't know what it does, but it just seems like bringing more pieces closer.
Well, my queen will also get to g5, h6 maybe.
Interesting. But like, what if black is h5? It's simple.
You're not scared?
I'm never
Like,
scared.
because I want to go knight e5 and then maybe try to take in g6.
Also, we can have some moves like, I don't know if that does anything though. Actually, it's interesting right here. I need to check here.
Yeah,
Make
that
it
check
awkward.
is
Yeah, I mean the thing is, I want to find a tempo to go king h2 at some point just to get out of all this, but I don't think you really can.
Somebody in the chat said h4 instead of knight f3.
h4. Nice.
Seems a bit slow, but yeah, there's issues, right? I mean, it's
Okay,
very
but
primitive, but
actually
maybe not bad.
But actually against knight d3 you still have queen f6, so it's not like. Maybe h4 is playable too. Knight d3, queen f6, knight e1. You can go like queen c6 maybe. It looks scary, but where's? I don't know. This position's too complicated for me. I'm struggling to understand what's going on here.
If it's complicated for you,
Yeah, I mean, I think
it's really complicated for me.
my guess is computer would give like 0.3 for white. But
White's
that-
definitely better here because white has
the one
draw
trying-
in the pocket.
White
and,
is the
like,
one trying to win,
yeah.
I think, structurally, but it feels like with all of black's threats, it's very difficult to prove something. So I predict the draw here. I think it'll fizzle out to a draw somehow.
Really?
Yeah, that's my guess.
Pete says, saying, what about rook c5 in the initial position,
Rook c5.
setting up knight f5 and rook h5?
Yeah, but
Some sort of
Nice.
knight d3 is always a threat.
Yeah, it's too slow.
High chess lover. Yeah,
Although
that's
you can go rook f5 here.
for a draw or for a win.
You
For
have
a
no
win.
threat. No,
You have
no.
no. I'm joking.
No, knight
Yeah,
e1.
knight e1. I mean, it doesn't work. But I'm just.
So rook c5 may be a little slow.
Yeah.
Queen f1 played, by the way. I mean, it's the position. So Victor is still thinking.
Yeah.
Is he gonna play knight f5 and take a draw? Probably
Knight
not.
e6 was also taking
I-
it.
Knight e6 was
I
taking a
predict
draw.
knight f3, and then against queen d3, some move there, like maybe take an a7.
Unless he's okay with the draw. We don't know that.
Yeah.
He may be.
Take on a7, then I take here, right?
And then maybe like. I don't know. It feels like white should have some way of playing, but maybe not. Maybe it's just a draw. Because yeah, black's king is weak, but I think with the king on like if white's king was on h2 here, I would believe in white's attack. But the
Also,
problem
is this a
that,
move like just check? I don't
right?
know.
Yeah, even
So that
that
a little
maybe,
awkward,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, you're at 93, 95.
Yeah, no, this is the problem for white. The king is stuck in G. Yeah, no, it's possible white just doesn't have anything here. This might just knight f5 might be the best white has. Because I'm not seeing a move. Like perhaps h4 also.
So
Like we
h4,
said.
knight d3, attacking the
rook
pawn.
sorry, queen f6.
Yeah. Rook c2
No,
and then
there's
queen
knight e1,
e1,
so
right?
queen f6
So
here. Queen f6.
is that the only move? Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight
And
e1.
then queen
It's
c6.
a bit annoying. Yeah. So it seems like black has misplaced some of the pieces, but white is also kind of stuck. But black is maybe more misplaced than white is, right?
Well, I go back, right?
You
They
don't have to
a
go
draw.
knight e1. Well, I mean, I don't have to go back.
No,
to
but
f6.
we can go
I
back
can
to
go rook
d3.
c2. Oh, knight b4. Okay.
Well,
Wait,
then
what?
not.
Knight c4?
Yeah, or even.
No.
Oh, no, sorry,
Let's say
that's
rook
a-
c. Let's say rook c2 here. If knight b4, I have queen c4.
White has a better endgame. I mean, black is not a trade though, but.
But okay, I think black is better after h4. Like maybe h5 here, just play something.
Niall Sharn. Not gonna
Maybe
happen.
black should go h5.
Not gonna happen.
Maybe
Yeah.
black should- I don't know. It's a mess, but I
DFS
predict
says
it.
many GMs and other title players say they feel something, and then they say, I don't know. Any comments? And Chess Lover thinks he's gonna do the Nigel Short idea. That's when white
They
moves the
f-
king to h6 and tries to mate. Yep, got it. We got it, Chess Lover. But
They
that's
f-
not really happening here.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, if you
I
go
mean,
king g4, you're gonna get mated. So
I think more the stronger you are, the more possibilities you see, and the more confused you get, and you don't know anything.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like that's, or I don't know means like I know a lot of things, but I'm not sure what's the
or
best.
they just don't want to share everything.
No, it's not that.
No,
it's just like
I'm genuinely confused here.
they just see a lot of possibilities and then they get confused, or like it's just like hard to pick something.
But
it's
the more I look at it, the more I like this h4 move. It seems like maybe that's White's best try.
Also, someone in chat suggested, and according to Brandon,
That means they use the engine.
They use the engine if they're not staff.
Because another thing I noticed is, let's say in this position, black can't really afford to play slowly because
We gotta move, by the way. Queen f6 was played,
Queen f6.
which is
Okay, same idea. Similar.
Oh, it can transpose or
Similar,
something, but
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, a problem for black is that once you go h4, right, you can't go h5 yourself because then you have knight e6 ideas always.
With the mate, yeah.
And if not, then white's gonna go h5. So, still a bit scary for Copion.
So is this more trickier because h4 is more committal?
Yeah,
and
I
then
mean, if he spent 15 minutes in play, this is probably the best move. So, I trust his judgment.
Do you know Victor Matushin, by the way?
I mean, not personally. I haven't played him. But
Do you know anything about him?
not much.
Okay. He's not. His federation is Russia or something. Ukraine. Okay.
By the way, I noticed this game was drawn, which is bad for me because it means I'm more likely to play a GM next round. I was hoping.
Why? What is so important about this game, Brian Doyle?
Well, if he won with black, then there's a good chance I would play him.
Is he 4.5?
He had 5 out of 6 going into this game.
Joseph had 5 out of 6. Are you sure?
I'm sure. So that's bad news for me that he didn't win, but it is what it is. Alright, let's take a look at some of the other games. Maybe.
So do you want to play? You don't want to play?
Obviously, I don't want to play GM.
You don't want to play Danya tomorrow?
Yeah, because I was thinking that I might end up playing Danya tomorrow. That'll be good content for the Twitch viewers.
Yeah, we might see a Danya versus Brandon tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow night, because it's only one game tomorrow.
Yeah,
The thing is, the draw is very bad for both of us. So if it's a draw, one of us should throw the game.
Don't say that live.
Unfortunately,
Don't
that kind of
say
stuff
that.
never happens.
We never heard that, guys. Just rewind.
I never said anything.
Rewind the.
Yeah. Okay. So any other? So this one. How about Kobe? Because he has 5 and.
Whoa! Why is he down a queen? Wait.
Kobe has 5 out of same like you.
But why is he down a queen?
Good question. Where did Hicks queen go?
Where does queen go?
But
he has a knight and
a good position, right? It's a good queen down or it's a good queen down. No.
Yeah, I guess white is still better, but. Yeah, I guess I'll probably still win.
But Kobe has 1 minute left.
Yeah. Well, I mean, white's moves.
There's increment, and they didn't make move 40 yet. So
white's moves are pretty simple, I think.
So how does white win here? Just take off the f5, pick off the f5 pawn, and then you win, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I think black has
G4
to pay
is on.
First, because if you get a knight on d4, it's probably bad news. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Although there is queen h5, potentially, because there's some checks and checks.
Yes. So
if knight d4, you have check, and you have some tricks.
So should you take the knight or should you not take the knight?
That's what I'm thinking about. Okay. I think you should not take because I don't think you can move the knight, right? Because of queen d1. I mean, unless you go knight c3.
Okay, case, I can go rook d5 here.
Yeah, rook d5, and then I can think about whether I want to.
So we should check and then bishop f1.
Or wait, can I? No, I can't. Yeah.
That's probably a good move.
I want to take in e4.
Yeah, looks unpleasant for black.
Wait, is this so bad? How I know it's probably bad, but how bad is this primitive move? Queen d1 and then oh no, queen was here. Oh, he played queen f6. Never mind. I thought he had queen d1 check queen a4, but that was probably suspicious anyway.
So he played queen f6, but now I think knight d4.
Immediately played, by the way, so he was predicting it.
Yeah, this looks like pretty big trouble for black. Because the thing is, like, once you get in rook takes f5 and like put the pawn in a5, you need to all of your pieces defend each other, and you can try to slowly pick up e4.
Okay, so Coben has good winning chances here.
Very unpleasant for black,
We know how this game went. I think you know this person very well, right?
You could say that.
Okay. Next game.
Okay, so
guys, come on, seriously. I mean, I see everyone making a joke out of that. You know, it happens. Everyone's like, did you see what happened to Sam Shankar?
Oh, right,
Everyone's talking about it, but like, it's really tough. Like,
because he costed the match too. Like.
But he thought that his opponent checked him. So that is the reason why he took the king out of inertia.
Yeah.
And then everyone thinks like, oh my god, something. Everyone's talking about it, but it was like really painful.
Yeah.
Like, it's not something that. I don't know.
Sometimes the chess gods just aren't with you. Like, that there's just some tournaments where everything goes badly.
Yeah, he saved the game because he was much worse. He was lost, I think, earlier, and it's just.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's just so sad, right? It was really sad what happened. But anyways, a lot of people brought it up. Like I saw it on the Twitters. Just there are two things that you see on Twitter if you're going on it. You either see Wesley Sau's beautiful like rook sacrifice, rook takes e4 that leads to mate if they take.
His opponent blundered that. Like,
it's really strange. Yeah. And then you see Sam. So like, two Americans.
And Duda also got demolished with white.
I didn't see that game. No, I didn't check that one. Today?
Yeah, against Mark Parago.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I should check that game. But
it's like totally destroyed.
Yeah, you can't pre-move in real life, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not a good idea to pre-move real life.
No, but it happens so often. Like, you just want to make a move because you don't have time. He didn't have time.
Increment, though? Is there an increment?
Yeah, but like...
Yeah, but he probably just assumed he'd check. He was just calculating check and like...
Yeah.
And then because he was going to make it immediate, right? Because, you know, like, when you're playing with increment, you have to write... You can only write, like... Not write a pair of moves. You cannot not write 3 moves.
Right.
Like only 2. So he was gonna make the move and then write both.
Right.
So if he had stopped, maybe he would have realized.
Yeah, actually, this is very interesting. So even if your move is obvious, if it's forced, maybe it's a good idea to like write your opponent's move down first and then put the pen down and then make it.
I mean,
well, but you
can't
don't
really
have
blame
time.
him. Yeah, you can't really blame him for that.
Right.
Like it's better to make a move and then write it on your opponent's.
You know,
side
some
to make
people
that
like
faster.
they're away from the board. They're walking back and their opponent makes a move, a capture, and while they're sitting down, have you done that before? Like while they're sitting down, they're making the move, like they're trying to save the time.
What's wrong with that?
Well, if it's a trade, like or something.
But like you see where it's coming from. Like what if you're sitting down, you're like you accidentally test the wrong piece or something.
If you touch the wrong piece.
Right.
Like if it's close to another one and you touch it, you don't have to move that.
Yeah, if it's clearly like an accident.
But this guy has like an hour left on this clock, so I'm like, what are you rushing for? Like, sit down and then make your move.
Okay.
Well, I don't see the problem. Maybe that's why you always get low on time, guy.
I know, there's a famous clip of Magnus playing Kasparov, and then Kasparov makes a move while Magnus, with the 13-year-old Magnus.
He even hits the clock.
Yeah, and then Kasparov makes a move and Magnus just like walks around, and then he comes back while he's sitting down, he makes the move, and then Kasparov's like, WTF? But actually it's theory, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
But there's a famous clip about this. It has millions of views on YouTube.
I mean,
13-year-old Magnus versus Kasparov.
Oh, I think I saw it.
Yeah.
I think I saw it.
Insignificant things.
I didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
You pay attention to a lot of things.
I just remember random things, yeah.
Okay.
So if you guys can find the clip, Kasparov versus Magnus, 13-year-old, and then it's in the movie too, like the Magnus movie.
You're a true crazy chess player, noticing all the insignificant details.
Yeah, I remember all the things that don't matter, but when it comes to like knowing theory, I don't remember anything.
Well, theory doesn't matter either.
Okay, what's going on in this game with Shabalow's game?
So each step a piece for nothing. Not much to see.
Actually, Chess Lover Wesley did not write down moves. I don't know why people say that.
What happened?
Chess Lover is saying don't write future moves like Wesley once did and get banned. That story is not like that. I don't know why it goes.
Oh, he didn't write them. He just wrote like
He wrote like a verse from the Bible or something.
Or something encouraging, and then
encouraging or something
actually,
like that.
Chris was there, right? Chris can confirm what happened.
Yeah.
Chris was.
I don't know if Chris is still in the chat.
Chris, I think, forfeited him.
He's not here.
He was here at least, yeah.
Yeah, he was here. He's not here anymore.
Very
but
interesting.
that was kind of sad.
Yeah.
Because like I remember I was playing and suddenly like 10 minutes had passed, not even 10 minutes, and after 4 moves I see that Wesley lost.
Right.
And I see, VAR going, leaving, and VAR actually claimed that, and I think they...
Oh, with Wesley versus Suarez, and yes.
Yeah, so... It was kind of sad.
I wouldn't have called anything if I was...
Yeah, I wouldn't have, but you're not supposed to. I guess they told him before, and then...
Yeah.
When I was a kid, like I was 8 or 9, I would write all my calculation what I would expect my opponent to play. So they were really good moves though. So my opponent after that game went and told my parents, we were analyzing, and went and told my parents, I wouldn't have won this game, but your daughter wrote all the correct moves from me. So I was like, oh my god, I think I was like 7 or 8, something like very young. So I wrote all my opponents. I would write my calculations because I thought you have to, yeah.
Not anymore.
Sometimes, what do you do?
Yeah, now you're not allowed to write the move that you're gonna play beforehand. You had to play it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this game, Shabalo is gonna win.
Yeah. So I guess we should go back to the Mavish.
Oh, the
This is
Mavish.
the most interesting one.
So
Okay,
what
So
happened?
you took the pawn?
Knight d5, Queen e5.
He
That
went
seems
back?
natural. He went back. Was he hoping for some repetition?
No, now he wants
No.
knight d3.
Well, that's the same position, Sabina.
Hmm? No, he never had the knight in d3.
Oh no, okay, he won 93. Yeah, okay.
So I guess Akopian was happy with the draw, and he's either setting a trap that we don't
I'm
see.
very confused right now. What is the Copian doing?
Rook c2 he wants
No,
to
he
play?
played Queen D2.
Oh,
Did black miscalculate something?
what
He
happens-
probably just blundered when
He blundered the
left
pawn?
no, what happens after knight e1?
I think he just panicked. I don't. But F4. Like what is the idea?
So knight
Oh,
e1.
maybe there's some rookie.
No, you
Okay,
weaken
let's check
e3.
this. Yeah, let's check this. So let's say 91.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm actually curious. So let's say. No, but this can't possibly work. Like even F3.
F3.
Yeah, and E4. If rook E8, like minimum E4. There's no tricks. Although, is there some? No, yeah. Yeah, very strange. So what is his idea?
So what was
Did
the
he
right
just
move
blunder?
after Queen f6 again?
Well, I don't.
We were talking about more knight d3 stuff or something like
I
that?
mean, I can't really blame him because I don't. Like, I think what he was afraid of, he probably just panicked. I think because he probably just thought like, okay, if he leaves the queen on f6. Wait, already there's knight c6. I just noticed.
Oh, it's mate.
It's almost made, right? You have to move the rook and then like rook d4. I mean, this looks terrible. For
Okay.
him.
So
he must have.
you can't touch the knight in this order.
Maybe this is just bad for black all along then.
So Matushin did find a good move.
Yeah, I told you he would find something good.
Oh, okay, so
Okay, I guess
No
black
worries,
probably.
Chris.
I think black should have probably brought the queen back to d3. Just try to hold on here.
Mm-hmm.
But even still, like knight c6. I mean, it's dangerous, but maybe he can survive. Like rook e8. I mean, there's no mate yet.
Why didn't I take the knight?
I'm sorry, I'm insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't really see what he was afraid of here. Like again, he was probably afraid of some kind of slow attack, like h4, and he just panicked. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Queen d3 or knight d3 doesn't work, so Queen d3. Yeah, black's kind of stuck here a little bit,
But,
right?
I mean, he probably got.
Yeah, he
he
wanted to
must
do
have
something.
miscalculated something here. Yeah. Made it. I can't talk. He might have missed Queen e5. Yeah. So this is the current position.
Oh, they just got a bunch of time, by the way. So they
But it seems like black is just close to lost. Yeah.
black is this happened a lot. The burst moves happen like literally, like at the last minute. So he should have played Queen d3 or something. But that seems like white's still better, right? Obviously here if he even in after knight of Queen f6, I think
white should still be
black's
better,
under
but-
immense pressure here.
Yeah.
Because like this, there's like this, right? Like we talked about.
Right.
And then this is like mopping up everything. So there's no good moves for black except moving the queen because knight's stuck defending this, rook's stuck defending this. Yeah. What else can you do besides just this? And then h4 like you said, right?
Yeah.
And then h5? Or is that playable now since
maybe,
it's
but-
protected?
Right. I guess he was just afraid of this type of position, like rook c7. Because now that you don't have threats against white. Oh no, there's knight d5.
Yeah, maybe something like this was better.
Right.
No one is shorting, by the way.
I mean, I see white should go like king h2 here.
Um,
Probably like go king h2
yeah,
here
this-
and the game
this-
goes on
yeah.
instead of rook c7.
hmm.
But yeah, I think black has better chances here.
Actually, can you go rook c5 to sacrifice?
I mean, honestly,
something?
I like king h2. Just bring
Yeah,
the king
you
to
just need-
safety
okay.
and then figure
And
it
then
out.
thinking later, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe even g4 maybe possible.
Yeah,
you
at
never
some
know.
point,
Yeah,
right,
you
at
never
some
know.
point,
Yeah.
just-
So here,
but still, it's very dangerous for black.
Akopian panicked and
Yeah, I
he
can't
just-
play him too much. It looks uncomfortable.
He didn't play 91 yet. This is the position. So
Okay.
I think he's gonna have a long think here.
Yeah,
and then,
but I don't know what
Yeah.
there is to think about. Rook c3 next. Like,
yeah, it's not. Akobian's game has a couple more moves. Akobian managed to win this important pawn,
Right.
and now
Okay,
Tim
fine.
is running out of juice.
Running out of juice.
He doesn't have much. There's no
Yeah,
threats.
Looks lost. Yeah.
How would is he just gonna push the pawn or something, or
I mean, you could probably try to round up e4. So
round up this gun or trade this guy, right?
So like knight g5, right?
Knight
It's
g5
probably
and just
good enough.
get this one too. Okay.
Okay, so now I'm gonna try to calculate my pairing.
Hmm.
Right, who has? All right, so
there's
let's,
also Nizhnik, by the way.
Where's
he's
Ilya's
half
game?
point behind.
He
He drew two.
he
games, I
took a
believe.
bye this round.
Oh, he took a bye. Yeah.
So
Okay.
he's half point behind. So, okay, so if Mavishan wins, him and Elshan will be tied for first, so they'll play. Then with 6, there's gonna be Conan, Sorokin, me, Var, yeah, so I'm definitely playing someone strong. I don't know who, but I'll probably play like Danya or something. Yeah.
Is this mate? Is that mate?
It's a nice one.
Yeah, it's just mate.
Is that forced mate?
Well, no, you can go Queen B2 or Queen A1 or something.
Okay, but close, right? This is
But yeah, that's.
No, then G4 at the end.
Oh, wait, bishop, but F2
my
is
F2
so
is
say
saying, yeah.
Queen B2.
Okay. Yeah, we can't play G4 and okay, so
okay, but you can go bishop H3, Queen B2, and like King G. Let's say bishop F5 and King G2.
But you can just go rook F7 or H7.
You know what's funny? Let's say bishop F5.
Oh, you can't.
King H. Oh, there's no stamp. I was just thinking like King G. It's just funny, like King G2. Let's say A6. if G4, bishop F1. If G, you can go King G1 here too.
Oh no, my stalemate.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Well, I'm not gonna take the bishop.
King G1 of course just wins. Yeah.
Okay. So King G2 and
probably that's simpler. I mean, I'm sure a lot of things win.
The queen is completely stuck guarding this. What if I tried this or something? Just to, there's some,
Shit's a good
that's
point.
actually annoying. Very annoying.
I mean, even here, probably like actually no. I almost got myself made. I was gonna say G4, Queen F1, King G3, Queen G1, King F4, and try to run, but Queen H2 is me. That's what would happen if it was my game.
Yeah, it's a bad mate.
Yeah, all right.
Bad mama jamma.
Yeah, so I assume there's a more accurate way of winning here.
Wait, he played bishop H3, right?
He did, okay.
Yeah.
Play bishop H3. So
Queen B2,
Queen B2
there must be something.
Or Queen A1, right?
I think B2 is better because it hits F2.
Yeah. Okay.
So
now find the mate, right?
All right.
Find the mate.
He put he started with King H6. Okay, same thing, I guess. He put a King H6 in the game. So a bit.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, we know that's okay. That's another way.
Well, what about G4?
But then what is?
G5.
I mean, okay, sure that's winning, but what's the?
G5. King
yeah,
G3,
okay,
bishop
that should
G4.
be good. Yeah, that should be good.
So if you, but how do you play Queen B2, and then?
Okay, but
check.
not really much to analyze. Like the same. You can go G4 here. Like
maybe King here. Just why not?
Yeah.
And then come here.
Maybe.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Rook F6 played, by the way. Oh, good move, right? Because now we're gonna get the check. It's mate.
It's mate too.
Ooh,
yeah.
oof. I'm really bad at finding mate in ones. Like mate in 2, I think I can find. Okay, this one.
But you have to see the mate in 1 to see the mate in 2.
No, but once you see the mate in 2, then it's the mate in 2. It's locked in.
Okay.
Locked in. So.
It doesn't become a mate in 1.
Okay.
If you're
So-
for a blunders mate in 1, that's when it's hard. Yeah.
So let's go back to that Victor
This is
game.
mate in 3. Wow, nice finish by Varujan.
Alright, so seems like my chances to win the tournament are very, very small now. But we'll try.
Akobin has how many points now?
Well, I mean the problem is I'm gonna need to beat 2 GMs and probably win a playoff in order to win. So it's very tough.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Akobin, any more moves there? No, he's still
thinking. Okay.
thinking, which I think is what
No, he
classically
doesn't
people
have-
are trained to do that.
Oh, they didn't add the 30 minutes for some reason. I don't know why.
But yeah,
Sorry, excuse me?
They didn't add the 30 minutes. You're
Right,
supposed to add 30
some reason
minutes.
this happens. It updates later. Nothing.
I think he'll bounce back. Yeah, I mean, he made a post on Twitter that he was fine.
Who? What?
Sam Shanklin, yeah, he said he's.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, whom did they play?
I think here, there's not many games. There's one game in the.
I think
One
this-
live game here, which is not relevant to the stand. Okay, Black's gonna win this one. He's up a bunch of pawns, right?
Right. Yeah. He's only up 1 technically.
Oh, it feels like he's up 2, but he's only up
but
1.
no, it's just
Probably winning. So there are 4 live games left,
yeah.
and this one is Shabal is probably gonna win. Although I've seen stranger things happen. Like it's still 2 pawns, right? I mean, okay, 1 pawn, but 2
come
pawns.
on, this is totally lost.
Okay, yeah. And he has so much more time too.
Yeah.
What do you think he'll play here?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's say Rook D2.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah? What yeah?
Rook d2 and
King e5?
Yeah. King e5, knight c6.
Luckily you got that. If you didn't have it, if you had to play like knight b3, imagine like f4.
Knight b3, I guess
even that is winning.
Not right now, in that line after king e5.
Like, even that is winning.
You think that's winning?
Yeah. Hang up a piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
But,
No.
I mean, like, even if knight b3, like how could this not be
Is this
winning?
easy win?
No, I said
f4,
f4.
yeah.
King f2?
Yeah, because I have to.
Brandon's so confident. He's like, yeah, it's over.
I like extra pieces.
And then?
Although, rook b5, if rook d4, there's this a5 trick, which I just noticed.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe it's not that easy. But yeah, it's not
That's
necessary.
nice. So it's not that easy.
Okay, sure.
Well, there is because there's knight c6,
Yeah.
but yeah.
You can also play this, actually. Ooh. Maybe your dinner might be here, Brandon. It's on its way.
Oh.
Alright.
So you probably still need like 15 minutes or
Did you
Just
something.
10 more
deliver to the
minutes.
lobby?
It's coming to the... So I said leave at front desk.
Oh, okay, sure.
But last time
They went right to your room?
they still yeah.
I mean, okay, if I'm in the building next to you. I'm not gonna leak
you
which
are?
one it is, so
Building 7.
I'm not gonna leak the other way.
Okay. sorry. Okay, never mind.
So I'll go the same direction as you.
Okay. So I'm in room number. Okay.
You don't know who's on Twitch.
Yeah,
from
yeah.
there. That's where all the psychopaths hang out. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah. Like
No
you.
offense.
Like you,
yeah,
you.
that's true. That's true. So, yeah, this is a win. This no moves. Oh, one move half spin. One move. Yeah, one move.
You play
90.
knight d3?
F3 played.
No,
91 played.
Okay,
Yeah.
F3. So
F3 as we predicted because the rookie had this nice move here.
Not that you even need that probably, but yeah. Okay, knight d3. Now. So I guess I'd start with rook c3. Just get the knight out of there. Right? Just like get the knight out and then figure it out. But yeah, this has to be totally winning because I want to go king h2 somewhere. Maybe here. Like I want to get the knight out of there. I want to get my king to safety and then just convert up a pawn. So I'm thinking which move to start with. Either rook c3. Well, let's just say king h2, right? I think that's king h2 can't be a bad move.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah, just
I like that.
for king h2, then think.
Then
Yeah, I mean this looks terrible, right?
Okopan is losing.
Matt Visha's playing well this tournament. Yeah, looks
Yeah,
bad.
good comment interesting comment from Chris Bird. When you have a bad game, do you want to play? Do you want to rest? Would you rather take a day off, or would you rather play the next game and try to
that's
strike
interesting.
back?
It depends. I think for me at my level, like playing the next game right away is like generally what I want. But I think for him, like being in top condition, not being tilted, and just being totally objective about it is probably a lot more important. Whereas for me, like okay, maybe if I just want to blow off some steam and play fast, that might work out against another 2500. But when he's playing, super GMs, I think
That
being
level.
in top form is probably most important.
Okay.
Just taking the rest and coming back strong.
Yeah, rest days are much more important at the higher level. Definitely. Has Brandon already worked out who will be playing based on the results?
I mean,
I don't know how it works. To be
It's a
honest.
lot to count, and also
Okay.
they're doing USCF pairings, so I don't know how that works
Yeah,
at all.
if there's any experts in the chat who wants to do the work.
I mean, they're gonna be okay. Let me just count. So 1,
So Elshan's,
2,
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are gonna be 7 of us with.
Chris is like, nobody knows how US chess pairings work.
Yeah. So there are gonna be 2 people 6.5. They're gonna play Matt Vishan and Elshan. Then there's 7 of us with 6. So I guess the lowest will drop. I'm number. I don't know anyone's USCF rating. I'll have to look at the standings later. I don't even know people's USCF ratings. I don't know which seed.
So if Victor wins, Victor and Elshan are gonna play because they both have 6.5.
Right, but the thing is, basically almost everyone with. Yeah. The good news is that almost everyone with
if he wins.
With 6, had just said white, meaning if I play up, I'll probably get a double white, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
So if I had to guess, I'll probably play like Kobion or Danya, and I should get a double white. So yeah, it'll be a tough pairing, obviously, but we'll see what I can do.
Kobion, okay, obviously we know that was mate.
Right.
Did he play till mate? No, he resigned after Bishop F1. Bishop F5, yeah. Well, mate 1 coming up. This is an nice game. Tim played this.
I mean, it looked. I don't know about
what
nice
is
game.
This opening? Well, this opening was really like. This is line, but I thought that this whole felt weird by Black. But
yeah, but I think when I saw the game, I saw Var was in like huge trouble. He was down like an hour, and look, yeah, I mean, computer here is saying it was worse for White. Yeah, I mean, he.
Do you really believe that it's worse for White? Because it looks really.
It looked terrible for White. Right?
This looks terrible for White.
After E4, like no, okay, maybe around here it doesn't play, but like after B6, like I'd take Black anything. I mean, you have a pawn, Bishop is bad. Like this looked like huge trouble. He's down.
Okay, now he's good. Yeah, but here it felt
okay,
like.
You're right. Yeah, maybe White has some active, but I meant after like B6. I walked by after B6, and I looked like Var was in big trouble.
So how did he manage?
So
let's see. Oh, he just gave a pawn?
It's very strange.
Why did he give the pawn like that?
Very, very strange.
He just gave a pawn. Oh, that pawn is gonna.
Yeah, but I mean, giving up the bishop pair is just insane. I think.
And he just lost to.
Okay, I know computer says it's still a draw, but I don't. This looks very tough for Black to play.
Oh, he just didn't. He just didn't. He underestimated the queen sack, I guess.
I mean, ruining your structure like this just. I already knight c5 feels like a step in the wrong direction. Yeah, the computer agrees. Like. I mean, like knight e5 makes a lot more sense to me. Just playing knight in the center, stopping knight c6. Like, also, I don't see the problem with just okay. No, rook c8, then just take everything in knight c6. Yeah, so I like knight e5, just keeping the knight out of c6. And my next move was just like rook c8 and trading stuff, and I'm up a clean pawn. Right? So yeah, I think Var is probably really good for Black, but yeah.
What about f4 in that position? Is it too bad? No, 95 you said, right?
F4.
I mean, is it too messy? Too bad?
So
let's say knight.
I'm trying to trap your queen. I don't know if it's if I manage.
Right.
Probably not. F5.
That makes sense.
Also, couldn't you en passant it after F5?
Yeah, I want to take with the e pawn, and I think it's the best. Because I don't want to leave your queen free. I mean, just trying to come up with something. Okay. He got my idea.
Who's the guest? This is the guy, my Uber delivery driver, Uber Eats delivery.
Wow.
Yeah, life as a chess player is pretty tough. You need to make ends meet. Yeah, doing some Uber Eats in my spare time.
It's Grandmaster Brandon Jacobson, who's tied for second in the, or tied for third if Matushин wins. Right now, currently tied for second in the tournament.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a good way of looking at it. That makes it sound like I'm doing better than I am. don't give me credit. But yeah, okay. It's still messy, yeah. But it seems like I'm much better than what he did. Because once you get a knight c6, like I know the computer still says Black's better here after knight e6, but I can understand why this looks scary at knight on c6.
There was a comment I had with War. He said that he hasn't played any tournaments in a while, and he says it takes some time to get into shape. When I don't think he's played many tournaments like
right.
OTB. So
yeah,
I have a question for you. What's more important, playing more or training more?
I am the last person to ask that to because I'm not disciplined enough to study like a lot when I'm not playing. Like for me, I prepare like right before tournaments and I play a lot, and that's how I keep sharp. But like, I feel like let's say I was like, okay, I'm not playing a tournament for the next 3 months and I'm going to train. I don't feel like I can hold myself accountable and actually put in the hard work for 3 months knowing that I don't have a tournament for a while, I just like, I'll study when it's closer to actually playing.
What's the ratio though? Let's say, because how often do you think you should
Right.
play? First of all, that's a very important question.
Mean, I'm
play once
probably
every month?
one of the most active players like in the U.S. Like I've been playing nonstop this summer basically. So I don't know. For me, I think both playing and training outside of playing are important for improvement. But I also think doing what you like is important because otherwise you're gonna burn out. So like, I think whatever you feel comfortable with, however amount of training and playing is gonna help you. Like I think playing helps, and I think training helps, and I think you need to do both. But I think you should just do what you feel comfortable with because I think if you're making yourself miserable by saying, okay, I need to train this amount before playing my next tournament, you're probably gonna do badly in your tournament if you're making yourself miserable.
Okay.
So I think you should. There needs to be a balance. You need to train to study and also do what you enjoy.
Okay, so playing definitely helps in some way. It doesn't hurt. Playing should help.
Yes.
Especially if you're playing stronger opponents.
Right. 100%.
But what if you're playing like opens or something and you could play either weaker opponents or...
I don't feel like it really hurts though. I feel like worst case is you play weaker opponents, you don't learn too much from the games.
What about playing specifically helps your game?
I mean, just seeing where you need to improve, I think. Just like learning from your mistakes. Like if you lose 2 games in the same tournament from the same type of mistake, you can learn to fix that for the next tournament. I mean, honestly, like going from like FM to IM, like I didn't really study much chess outside of playing. I just played these known tournaments, lost a lot of games, but then just studied the games, learned from the losses, found like common mistakes, like where it is that I'm going wrong, and tried to fix it in the next one. That's basically all I did.
What part of the game did you focus on? The opening part of your just whatever? Or
so for me personally, I would get a lot of good positions and I'd have terrible technique, and that's still a problem of mine, but less so than obviously when I was lower rated.
Okay.
And I would just be nervous and panicking, and I would like get low on time trying to find the most precise win when I have a good position. And I realized that a lot of it was just being impatient. Like when I get a good position, I would look for the knockout blow instead of just trying to like be steady and improve my position. And I lost a lot of games from winning positions just from being impatient.
Okay.
So it just sort of became more intuitive for me. Like when I would go study my game, I'd look at in the engine and I'd see how like the computer, like I'd play. Let's say like I take a position where I'm -1, right? I'd play it from the side that's -1 against the computer, so I'd see like just like play out a few moves like how the computer would beat me, and then sort of just became more intuitive for me, like that sort of like
when you're -1 when you're worse or when you're better.
I'd play out the position where I'm worse against the computer, see how the computer would win like from like a +1 position.
Okay.
And then just seeing how the computer plays and just that being more intuitive for me when I get those good positions.
So your partner when you're doing analysis is the stock 15?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we didn't have that good engines back then, but
back when I was young,
Back in my day.
But when you put the game in the computer, do you just do you analyze like immediately turn on the engine and kind of?
Yeah, I know a lot of people have different theories about what you should do and what you shouldn't do. For me, I haven't had any like structured like I do this after every game. I enter this game. I look at it after, but I annotate it first. Like I've never done any of that before. So like, for me, like just putting on the computer and seeing what it said just worked. But I mean, some people probably can't learn that way. They feel like they need to like understand it and they annotate it themselves. So again, I can't really speak for everyone, but that's just what I did.
How much time do you spend per game? Like an average?
It totally depends. I mean,
well, kind of on average. Let's say the last tournament you played. You was junior. Sorry to run you.
I mean, like I usually check all my calculations on the engine right after the game. So like, I wanted to see like if what the lines I saw were correct.
Mm-hmm. So you enter what you thought about.
Right.
Okay.
And I'd maybe do that for like 20 minutes or something after my games.
That makes. I forget what I calculated pretty quickly.
Well, that's why I like to do it right after my game so I don't forget exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think for the most part I was just playing a ton and learning from it. And also a lot of it is just like figuring things out on your own. It's sort of like I can give you advice, somebody else can give you advice, but only you really know what's going wrong. You know what I mean? It's like like you could tell me like, okay, I was distracted that game, or I was tired, or this kind of mistake, I didn't know the opening, but like you only you know the true reason you lost.
Only you know
like
yourself,
maybe somebody else will tell you, oh, you're just making an excuse. You can't say you were tired, right? But like if you were truly tired, that's really the reason
there's
you
so many
lost.
things going on.
Or like if it was a different problem, it was a different problem. But like I feel like after we lose, at least for me, I feel like I always know the reason I lost. Like I feel like either I was tired, like the opening went wrong, or there was like some clear like something that went wrong that I feel like somebody else just looking at the game can't really tell you, that only you really know for yourself. So I feel like you need to just like trust your instincts on like where you need to improve and what went wrong, and just try to fix it the best you can.
So okay, so game analysis was your main self reflection.
Just because I've always played a lot of chess.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more question because this game we have mainly focusing on one.
Questions
Okay, sure.
So Chris was asking, what are your future goals? Chess-wise, do you have any?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still pretty young right now, so I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing, but I'm just trying to improve all I can while I'm still young before I get too busy.
Did you say 2600?
And do you have?
Yeah, I mean, a short term, I guess 2600 would be nice, but like, you don't get a certificate saying congratulations, you made 2600. Like from there, you still need to figure out what to do.
Sure.
But I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to improve while I can. It's also just like, even if I'm not a professional player, just sort of like a personal satisfaction thing. Just trying to get as good as I can.
So did you think of potentially becoming a professional player? Or?
I mean, if things go well enough, sure. But being realistic, it's probably tough. I mean, I'm already 18 and only 2550, so like, I mean, nowadays these kids are 15 and 2700, so it's very tough.
Did you think of like just focusing on chess, like instead of going to school?
Yeah, I mean, I've considered like taking a gap semester, maybe playing in Europe or something, but I don't know. I haven't gotten around to scheduling and stuff. Obviously, if I won this tournament, I would take a gap for the U.S. Championship, but I don't know. Seems unlikely at this point, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I've been playing like nonstop this summer while I can before I'm back to school in the fall. And yeah, I guess we'll see how I feel as things progress. Like, I'll still play tournaments time to time, and then see how I'm progressing and how I feel about things, and see if I want to pursue it further.
I have one more question on a related note about improvement. Like I had 2 bad tournaments recently. Mm-hmm. So do I sign up for another tournament, or do I not earn another tournament until I've analyzed everything, all my mistakes?
I don't believe in that. I don't think you can turn yourself into a robot. I think no matter how hard you try, you're not going to be able to go through a tournament without making any mistakes. It just doesn't happen. I don't do it. Nobody does. Magnus doesn't do it. Well, right. Magnus does it once in a while, maybe.
But should I wait until I at least, fixed the big one?
Right. So, I mean, what do you think went wrong in your games?
Like openings, calculation, mainly, probably.
Do you feel like it was more of like a bad... I mean, you performed like... I don't know how to say this in a nice way, but you did so badly that it clearly isn't your real strength. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not like you did so badly that you're obvious. You know you're better than that.
Right.
So, it was clearly just like a bad tournament and your brain was in another place.
A one-off thing? Like, yeah. But I don't want to write it off as a one-off thing because maybe it's something...
So, it's probably a combination. Probably you weren't in good form, it just happened, and also there were probably mistakes that you could fix. Usually it's a combination of both. But I don't think you should not let yourself play. I think you should just play.
Keep playing no matter what kind of, but also do the analysis part.
Right. I think you should do both.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, thank you. We have a couple more moves in the Acopia game, the critical game, the leaders. One of the leaders at least. 2, well, they both have 5.5, right? Going into this game. So what happened was after the move Knight D3, we stopped here. There was Knight C6 instead of King H2, which was your recommended move. Or Rook C3, right? Kicking the knight out.
I mean, Knight C6 can't be a bad move. You can go Rook D4 whenever to kick the knight out, too. Like,
yeah.
Knight C6, probably.
And there's some weird... So this happened, Rook C3.
I'm not sure I love what he's doing, though. Rook C3.
So this... What is this about? This check. It seems like it's weakening the king, right?
This happened in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, this king is it getting mated? Is Akopian...
Yeah. No, this might have been...
What just happened?
I mean, I think it was totally lost. Almost anything. I think
it was lost anyway.
I think he found the clean way of winning.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick, right?
Yeah, Matt playing very well this tournament. This was impressive.
Hold on. So what could a black have played?
I mean, this looks hopeless, honestly.
Okay, so it wasn't much he could have done anyway. Yeah. Queen and knight are. So it's basically like this. 3 versus like nothing, right?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, there are no pieces.
3 versus 1 essentially.
Yeah, Rook F7, and now I guess Queen D8, right? I mean, should just be 8.
What's the move again? Sorry.
Yeah, Queen D8. I think.
Queen to D8.
Just made it, right?
And then going for the free rook.
I don't think black has any hope here.
Are there any fancy ways to play this?
Although you can...
No, not that we need to be fancy.
No, I was just thinking of something funny like, okay,
Queen D7?
No, I think maybe you can check.
And take the pawn.
Yeah.
How's Queen D7? Just curious.
With Queen G8, Knight F5.
Right, yeah, Knight F5 take, and then...
Take the rook.
And then Queen F4, and then King H1. Yeah, you avoid the checks. I'll just...
So this is Queen G3 as well, okay.
Because if takes, then you lose. Oh, actually you can take too.
No, because then you have Knight F5. Yeah. But, no, because Queen E5. I play Queen E5, it's a draw. I give perpetual, I mean.
Okay.
Right?
It's still not that clear. Then. Okay, but yeah, you can go knight f5 take, maybe
rook f7
takes, yeah, and then queen g3.
But hold on, queen d7. That's what I was saying. He played it too.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, this was the idea that I was
That's
thinking
probably
about.
just,
Yeah.
that's probably
Knight f-
simpler. That's even simpler. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause knight f5 is mate with all checks. Yeah. Yeah. She's about to resign. That's
Wow.
scam. Impressive stuff. Yeah.
There's nowhere for the king to run.
Yeah. No.
Anywhere it goes, it's a check, right?
Yeah.
Literally. Anywhere you go.
So he's gonna do the same.
This one,
thing.
actually-
Wait,
this one
he's
actually
doing the
do
same
this.
thing. What do you mean? So queen e1 check. What do you do?
No, but then knight f5 check. And
Yeah.
Take everything with check.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what queen
Yeah,
d7
we're
was
getting
clever.
checks before it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna. Yeah.
It saves a move essentially.
Yeah.
Because 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Right.
2 is faster than 3. You know that's.
Remember smother mates?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sabina's gonna smother.
I know where you live.
Okay.
Yeah.
The queen d7. Yeah. So nice game. Queen d7. Nice game by Matuishan.
Definitely.
The major theme in my loss was that I was playing chess. Yeah. To stop losing, just don't
Right.
play. That's an interesting one.
I agree. But do you ever have these thoughts like, we're here in the middle of the desert playing a chess tournament when we could be doing anything else?
I managed to go up the mountain. It's really cool.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took an Uber here from the LA airport 3 hours away.
Oh, that
How
was
much
the-
did you pay for
It's only
that?
150.
I had to
Only
I,
150.
No, compared to like the flight price if I flew to Palm Springs, it saved a lot.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I flew to Ontario Airport,
Mm-hmm.
and then I took $100 Uber, which I'm not sure if I'm getting reimbursed. But
Because there are no direct flights to Palm Springs,
Yeah.
and it would be.
there's no direct. You're right, absolutely.
Yeah, it was much more expensive.
And my flight back is also 2 flights, so
What do you mean 2 flights?
there's no direct flight to Chicago from here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I saw like the mountains, like it was actually
Resigned.
really nice. Like,
Akopian resigned.
wow.
Wow.
So is there any other game left?
No.
That's
Games
everything.
are
Wow.
done.
All the games are done.
We missed some games. I don't know which ones they were, but
So this is Brandon
This
was
a
here for the
really
whole.
short-
Yeah.
this was
Wow.
We were done a
short.
bit early today. It's 11:30 PS Pacific time. Okay, could have technically gone on for another half an hour, I suppose, but.
Yeah. So Shabalov also won his game.
So
the
now,
PC.
yeah. So we have a lot of people. So you have Elshan and Matuishan
Yeah, the only so.
are at.
Yeah, all
6.5.
games done, and we got 19 this time. We got some extras, but
So. All right. I think that wraps up the commentary for tonight. Special thanks to Brandon for spending his precious time and in giving us all this knowledge and analysis. Cool analysis. It was pretty interesting positions. And Danya and Elshan for coming by earlier. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you had a great time enjoying all the commentary. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 PST. That's 10 Central. 10 Eastern. 10 p.m. Eastern. 9 Central, right? And anything else you want to add?
no.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right
Thanks
then.
so much for joining.
The great merge has commenced, and now we shall see what happens the last 2 days.
Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye
Yes.
for
Please
now.
pray for me, chat.